Hello, people, chat. We're here again. What are we doing today? We're doing max damage range builds. We're gonna do a max damage Vanguard build, dude. We're gonna do a max damage, I mean, why not, dude? You know, 9 months ago, I made a build of collateral damage and tenacity, and it's finally given birth to something better. Which is my White Scars Chainsword build this time. New weekly leaked already? Yeah, dude. I already know all of them for this month, but... How do I... What map do I want to do this on? Termination. Termination's finale just sucks, dude. Fucking sucks. That shit just ass. Reclamation. It was actually really fun. This one never pisses me off. Unless you're playing Assault, then it kind of pisses me off. What's up, Ravine? What's up, Slanesh Goon Champion? What's up, Nitro? Hey guys, welcome, welcome. You guys excited for the next patch? Got big stuff coming up. Big guides. Big collabs. Big fun. Also, we hit 90,000 subscribers, guys. Can you believe that? 90K. We're gonna hit 100K this year. Guaranteed. The next big patch is in the Big 27, right? Do you guys read anything in this game? No, it's September, you fucking... How do you watch this game and not know it's coming out in September? I don't understand. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. How do you watch a stream for a game and, like, literally have no idea what's coming out for it? No, it's September, bud. Government Prime, thank you.
Is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives.
Thank you for the Prime, brother.
Make your way to the ordnance depot and take control of the plasma cores. This cruiser will become a massive bomb. Excellent. Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus.
90K, let's go. 100K soon, dude. Don't forget to join the Discord, boys. There's gonna be drops in September, so... naturally, we will get every one of those.
Progress towards the ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and combat squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant.
So right now we are using a maximum melee Vanguard build. This is not an execute build. This is pretty much just a slightly better version of the Heroic Incendiary Carbine build I made 9 months ago. I miss when Shockwave would one-shot everything. So we're using Death Strike. So we do take Death Strike on the Rogue Instigator, and that will give you a 25% damage buff on a melee kill, but also count for melee execute. So make sure to swap your weapon when that is going off, or it won't do anything.
Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep. Signal disrupted Phaedrus.
Now we're not taking control of the fight on this build. We took Grim Determination. However, the only thing I don't like about Grim Determination is that you have to legitimately empty your grapnel, and that's not always what you want to do. Because the damage buff only takes effect when the grapple launcher is 100% empty, which isn't too bad with Inner Fire, but I do think Thrill of the Fight's probably a better approach overall, because damage reduction in Street Fighter 2 is just incredibly potent as an effect. doing, I think, with tier 1 for 8 months. Group determination buffs melee and range damage, right? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure the latter's a bug. But who knows in this game? There's a lot of shit like that that just buffs up stuff it's not supposed to, or it doesn't say it does, but it's intentional from the dev.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs, encountering heavy Tyranid resistance. Heraton, show the Xenos how Ultramarines make war.
Now, while execution builds are higher damage potential, I've always thought they were a bit buggy. I'd say they're also a lot harder to use. You have to play perfectly. Guess what heroic weapons will be shown and mentioned? No clue. We know the community update's coming out fairly soon. Imagine how much better this class will be when the grapple targeting actually works properly. We should be able to do serious damage to the zone. I actually think that Zone of Impact and Tactical Prowess are probably better on Chaos than they are Tyranids, because Tyranids clump a lot more. Rubric Marines, they'll spread out. What's up, Adampo? Is Chaos Siege coming next patch or next year? Next patch.
Never turn down fresh ammunition. What needs grappling? Combat Squad Heraton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the Ordnance Depot.
Where are the best melee weapons for Assault this patch 14? Power Axe, Power Fist, Thunderhammer.
Standing by.
Not necessarily in that order,
The
but
cruiser's crew managed to
those are the
execute
best.
security protocols before they were
White Scar's
overrun by
Chain Sword's also
Xenos
really good,
squad.
but it's the same as last patch. Because nothing really changed in those classes. I mean, the best builds for all the classes have been the same for like a year. I mean, you can go back on my channel and look at the old builds from like patch 11, and most of them are still like identical, almost. Outside some heroic options. Like collateral damage tenacity has been good for like 10 months.
Get in the lift and let us get on with it. Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Fingers is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat Squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talasa, you are nearing the reactor cooling hall. Report on its condition when you arrive.
So many warriors around here, huh? You want to make sure you have the maximum melee here. You need to have... Make sure you are actually having your secondary equipped, otherwise it will not work. This guy's like actually hiding from me so I can't grapple him. I mean, we probably just one-shot him here, but why not be sure? If you love the content, any chance to do a campaign playthrough on YouTube? 0% chance of that. Next campaign you'll see me play is Space Marine 3. This is where the Bulk Carbine's better than the Heroic Instigators. If the Heroic Instigator Definitely a strong gun and damage. It's not as ammo efficient. I love enraged enemies, dude. They can't be staggered.
Squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Thalassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields.
Fire blast finish.
Shoot the spore. Emergency blast shields retracting. Coolant rods exposed. Thalassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods. Damage the weak points.
Oh, well, I just didn't want that.
What needs grappling? Magazine out! Magazine! What? Set! Shatter the exposed rods! Hook available!
Ain't this fun?
What needs grappling? Shoot the weak points.
Should one-shot that almost.
Its head splits like overripe fruit. Reloading. One down. Trillion.
That strike's actually pretty good on this gun. Like I say, as long as you take like a medium range option, or like as long as you take a bolt carbine or any of the bolt carbines, instigator, it doesn't really matter. Standard bolt carbine, marksman carbine, you should be fine to just go pick up an Inferno pistol, because as long as you have that secondary option, or like a primary medium range option, you'll be okay. Boy, should the snipers are fucking annoying, I can say.
Smells like fresh munitions. There will be no repairing that. Registering extreme temperature fluctuation.
Is that a Raven Guard cape? Yeah, we are a Black Guard right now with the yellow face masks. I felt like it.
Excellent, Talasa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array. Access granted the bridge console.
I think you're already into 40k. I've been in 40k for like 15 years for this game.
Elements of the cooling rod array are clogged. Magazine out! Magazine in!
Fuck, there's so many fucking snipers right now.
Closing the gap.
Which chainsword is that? White Scar's chainsword. I think White Scar's chainsword and block power are actually the two best melee weapons on this class, in my opinion. I think they're just the two best melee weapons in the game, really, for any class other than Power Fist or Thunder Hammer. Even then, there's only one class I put the Thunder Hammer that high on, it's Assault. So, for the most part, White Scar's chainsword and block power axe are just kind of cracked. Argent Edge too, but that's for a different reason.
Never turn down fresh ammunition. Borrowers? Psychic beast. That head is mine. Magazine out. Magazine in. Hook available.
That's what I wanted. They should trigger a Death Strike. They had a chaplain into this game in the next patches. Which weapon did they'll add to him? Probably whatever he has in 11th edition, because we haven't actually seen their data sheets yet. I imagine they're probably gonna get more weapons, because people are like, oh, we only have a Crozier. Well, that's only in like edition. Nothing says it's gonna be true in the next codex. And chaplain was in the trailer for 11th edition in the first place. Oh, it's him.
Cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. plasma reactors to overheat.
I thought the PC controls should be weird, man. I mean, they're better.
Current location.
They're way more precise. Or my keybinds? My keybinds are just vanilla.
Talassa, have you received
Probably a
word
power
from
mall,
Valor in combat
maybe.
squad Heraton? His approach vector should
They
have
did say they
taken
wanted to
into
prioritize the
effect
great sword, but
the
they're doing the one-handed hammer next, which makes me think we're probably gonna get. We might get it this year.
battle.
That could happen.
Understood. Be advised. We remain under heavy Tyranid assault. With the heat increase.
I think a looter shooter would work for 40k. I mean, I think.
Us now.
I mean, really, all we're asking at that point is, would a looter shooter work with a 40k little skin on it? I'm like, yeah, looter shooters are fun. If you make a good looter shooter, like, let's say for example,
Double our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from
would you
the
play
opposition
Borderlands
instead?
if Borderlands was just aesthetically 40k and the entire story was 40k as? Probably. So I'd say yeah. Or maybe you wouldn't because nobody plays Borderlands anymore. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I should just be able those guys. I don't know why I didn't. Whatever. We'll get our AP back. Consequences on the Vanguard class? Never heard of them. Morning FPG game. What's up, Osborne? What's your graphics card? 3090 Ti. Guys, I always find it funny when people ask me technical questions. I'm like, usually, there's so many things that can go wrong in a game, or just your personal computer, whether it be like you have processes are running in the background, that it's very, very rare you're ever going to find like oh, this guy has this setup. It will fix my game immediately. And if you want to do that, channels like Digital Foundry are the best for that, by far. They'll tell you whatever graphics settings you need for like any game.
All these dead Tyranids are a welcome sight.
Yeah, I've been a tenacity simp for like a year now, and now all of a sudden all the Vanguard players are like, actually, tenacity is pretty good. Like, really? You don't say. I liked it before the diving kick buff. I liked it on patch 11 PPS. Those who are ahead of the curve, dude, they're all like, I still think execution's still much higher damage potential, but I'm just like, I always like the simplicity of tenacity. Because you don't have to sit there playing a flowchart the entire time. You can just be like, oh, there's a guy there, I guess I'll grapple him. And I feel like that's what most players in the game are doing anyways, so.
Authorized personnel only beyond this point.
The heroic instigator. They need to buff off the Oculus. That thing is shit these days. Like, the only weapons I would ever take on this class anymore are like Melta, heroic instigator, and the bolt carbines. I need to buff up the reliquary instigators. I need to buff up the Oculus because they're fucking donkey otherwise. And maybe like throwing a little salamander buff there too, why not? Why does a pyro grenade not damage you? I mean it does, I was just gonna execute. Now we were going for like a max melee build on this, but with a caveat, which is that melee champion and melee mastery are perks that are so bad in this game, I wouldn't even take them on a melee build for this class. Like you're really just turning, like what are you gonna take, inner fire or trash? Inner fire, MSGL, or trash, I should say. And then we have Dark Tide's a leader, sure. Dark Tide's not a leader, sure. Especially not now. There's so many fucking snipers, it's good. I think I actually killed like probably 30 or 40 snipers this game. That'd be 41. Or 31, depending. Or somewhere in between. All I know is there's been a lot of dead ones. The Instigator Hero is very cool. It's definitely one of the better guns in this class. I think the two best guns for this class are just the bolt. The best gun's just the bolt carbine. Either of its stronger variants. The marksman carbine and the automatic are both pretty equivalent on this class, anyways. This one's definitely the next after that. In some ways, it can be better. It hits like a truck. I have to wonder if next patch Saber will nerf purification. We got it, at what cost? The furtive relic instigator so easy forgotten. Yeah, instigator carbines. Things that nobody says in Space Marine 2. Instigator carbines better than the heroic one. What's that thing? Hey guys, let's all use the Oculus carbine ammo variant.
What are we waiting for? Reactor ahead. This will be good.
Poor thing needs help, probably a decent heroic. Literally impossible. You'll get a combi. You'll get a combi. Tell you what, you'll get a combi bolt pistol on it. You'll have a bolt pistol option attached to the bottom of your Oculus. You'll like it. Not really necessary, not really, but fun. Shit better combo here. Well, I like the white scar chains for more than the block axe sometimes, because this forward cruise is way better. Ready your thingy.
Climb down, but its sibling is renewing its offensive. Let us reunite the primes in death.
Back out so I can grapple it. Thank you. I think that's how this should work, right? I mean, we could use the sim, but I'm fucked at this point. I don't think I actually fight the rage button this one. Usually let's kill him. Let's go. Oh, please. Whatever.
Nothing but a swift death for these beasts. What? Now, engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for
But the accuracy version of the Oculus, it's okay. I think all the other ones are still better.
Gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma disperse. Plasma cores.
Oculus just doesn't have a good enough ammo economy.
Caution advised. Reactor critical to laser. Disengage. Push, brothers. Laser, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heriton Leader already on board. Our brothers prevailed. Follow the designated evacuation routes immediately.
Is the ammo Inferno the one with the better gun strike or not? I can't remember. The ammo one's one with the better gun strike. I'm just using the rate of fire. We use either or, but this one has faster triggers on this. Yeah.
Integrity at 25%. Race for time.
Melee Vanguard's pretty fun. I don't know if I'd take Room Determination there over Thrill of the Fight. I think Thrill of the Fight is probably a bit better, but considering you don't have to drain your entire perk tree for your entire cooldown for it to work. If you're going for max melee, that is the only other good melee perk besides. Honestly, there are only two decent melee perks in this whole class. That's just Grim Determination and Retribution. That's it. Melee Champion is a troll perk. I don't even know. The fact they haven't buffed that perk yet, honestly, shameful. Well, that's not a hybrid build. I don't know what it is, but there you go. Melee Champion gives you 0.15% more damage. Yeah, riveting, isn't it? Now, this is the highest damage. This is the best damage setup on this. I've tried both the perk trees down here. I've gone all the way down the bottom before on this with like Rampage. This perk's just not very good on this gun because like the only time you're ever actually able to trigger and do anything is if you take charge cooling, and you're not getting a lot. Blast radius is much better. I've never been a big fan of the double shot anyways. The unethical setups of cracking penetrator rounds, but as far as I was looking at like damage options, so Heightened Vigor, this is a good option. If you take Argent Edge, you don't really need it as much. The only thing you actually get seriously staggered on is like you get interrupted on your heroic plasma shots. But Emperor's Judgment, this perk will buff up your secondary and your primary. So you're getting a 20% buff here, and this will also simultaneously trigger with Relentless Pursuit. That's a 45% buff every time you gunstrike anything in the game. Every time you gunstrike Execute a Minoris, and you reload your weapon as well. Steady Aim is obviously much reason to taking this perk in hard strats and ops. I'd only take this perk in the siege mode where you want boss damage. Emperor's Judgment is better. Emperor's Vengeance is still the best, but this perk just generates this perk just mathematically generates too much value to ever not be the best in the hard strats and ops. I mean, this comes out to like 12 to 30 free, like to potentially dozens, like 30 plus grenades every single match if you just use your shit off cooldown. Is that really? Oh, we also have infinite ammo. Mathematical, it is mathematical, dude. Mathematically the best value. I mean, one grenade in Space Marine 2 generates, it can be worth it into like 2 stims because they'll get back your contested health instantaneously. Not to mention the value of one grenade with one Auspex, where on this build, even if you don't take take Emperor's Judgment and you don't take like I did on this setup, where I went for tactical precision because we don't actually in remote threat, because I don't actually give a shit about the Divine Might for straight grenade launcher damage on this, because on this setup, even with one Auspex, you'll still one-shot every Majoris in a clump. If you're spamming your nades, you're spamming them in an Auspex where you're stupid anyway, so it's like What else are you gonna be doing? If you put down 5 Tyranids. You put down 1 Ospex. You'll still put them all in the execute in a single shot. So, what benefit? That's even before your range buffs are active. That's just with balanced distribution and aligned aim. So now combine that with Emperor's Vengeance, where that 1 grenade is now free because you're about to execute all of them. Or you're just gonna kill them after. If you shot another one there, you're only using 1. Like if you have the heroic plasma, yeah, but you charge it up. So that's with tactical precision with a 10%. So this is 20%. We're losing 20% damage on the nade, and you still one-shot them in a clump. And with Emperor's Vengeance, that's just free. Just free to do. So you really do not need... I mean, Emperor's Judgments, these are like meme perks, to be honest, but in the hard strats and ops, it's just the best. We'll do that. The only one I'm iffy on is not taking Heightened Vigor, because that one does kind of save your life. Sometimes. Termination. If I even want to do Termination with a Heroic Plasma, this one kind of sucks by yourself on that. What are your thoughts on the tactical rework? I mean, they're just going to give him melee options. I imagine they're not going to touch anything else about him. When they say rework, I imagine they're going to rework some of his perks to be better in melee, like Battle Focus, and like the middle row on the gear tree, probably. And probably get rid of his garbage equipment perks he has. There are a couple perks in this game that are just... I mean, things that break the pickup economy in the game is like, okay, I'm Invigorating Icon. One of the best perks in Space Marine 2. It just breaks the pickup economy. The amount of... You can technically pump out, like, the value of 20 stims in a single perk. The question would be, like, what is generating more value for you in a video game than, like, literally printing HP in a game where HP hitting 0 means you die? What's a more valuable perk than that? Something that would, like, give you an equivalent amount of damage reduction, probably. Like, what's an equivalent amount of damage reduction to infinite HP? For your entire team. Like Secure Stockpile, the value proposition of this perk is just objectively the best. It's insane to say it's not. The same thing in, like, it's like Undying Revenant in Dark Tide, it's just the best.
Front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from home. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the tenements.
What 3 classes for Long-Term Hard Siege? Tech Marine, Assault, and the Tech Marine and Tactical. Tactical is first, that's in like every setup. Now, since we don't have Emperor's Vengeance, we gotta be a little... sparing with our grenades, because they're quite limited.
Readying next volley. Deploying shrapnel grenade.
There's a lot of fucking damage when you go all in range. Keep in mind, you can trigger Emperor's Judgment and Relentless Pursuit on that perk, on like a single Minoris.
Alien bioform marked. Synaptic servant slaughtered.
Or maybe we didn't have to be sparing with our days because there's 2 guaranteed ammo boxes up in this spot.
Their numbers are no match for our training.
This joiner skin reminds me of a Helldiver. We got a cape, dude. I think capes were a thing before Helldivers too.
Battle power unleashed. Buckle terrain. Rapid second wave headed toward us. More hostiles arriving.
You felt that. You will remember that.
Filthy power eliminated. Alien bioform eliminated.
Oh, I should have arced that up more.
Rearming.
FTG, what are you personally looking forward to from Space Marine 3? A 10-year content plan.
Take all you can carry.
That's what I want from Space Marine 3. I want 20 years of Space Marine content. No, they're probably gonna make a Space Marine 4 after. I mean, Space Marine 3 does really well after Space Marine 2 did really well. Space Marine 3 does better than this game, which it probably will. All they gotta do is just...
Picking up equipment.
They're just gonna print Space Marine games endlessly. I want generational content. Yeah, I want like a generational amount of content in the game. Precisely. Exactly that. Now, the only downside of taking Relentless Pursuit over Versatility is you are losing the damage straight up. There you go, we still one-shot them with that. What can they do? Yes, right, I think it's a bit better. At some point, see what you think Titus will die. Probably not, because Titus will probably be the chapter master model at some point. Oh, it's probably gonna die, Calgar. Calgar's dying before Titus does, I'll tell you that much. What a beautiful morning, in it? Always a beautiful morning here at FGG to play Space Marine 2.
Captain, the way center entrance and our victory.
I even skipped over this game back there. We should be fine though.
Good. The hive ships are moving
Should be
into range
fine.
of the capillary towers. We are in Kadaku's final hours.
Yeah, the damage buffs here are so high. Ever since the body shot damage buff they did to the bolter weapons in patch 13 without cracking penetrator rounds, you can definitely feel the bolt rifle kind of slap.
It will not be long now until we are in the fortress.
Sure, there's no way Calgar dies in a game. I mean, Acarine died in a fucking news post. Space Marine 2 is more popular than most 40k things that have ever come out. So, I mean, it's a pretty good way to get the idea across these fucking dead, right?
Inserting fresh magazine. Scanning. Or perhaps they seek to choke our rivers with their dead.
They have an auxiliary loadout station right there, so
Have no right to tactics.
that plasma collab dog is diabolical. Normally I wouldn't use my nades like this, but we can because there's a loadout station right over there.
Clear and rot. Executing countermeasures. All strengths engaged.
Okay.
Objective on the other side. I assumed the reclamation machines would be active. We must find and wake up all of the machine consoles to reach the battle. Neutralize the Xenos behemoth. The Codex demands it. Commencing all spec scan. Synaptic servant slaughtered. Only after we activate the consoles can we enter the fortress, brothers.
Alright, we're gonna go over here.
Tyranid eyepiece sighted. Watch out for Ravener tunnels. Alpha charge planted. The galaxy is a better place for there being less Ravener. Only after we activate the consoles can we enter the fortress, brothers. Activating war gear. Enhanced visuals incoming. Zone probe will not be troubling us any further. Readying next volley. Only after we activate the consoles can we enter the fortress, brothers. No match for our training.
What do you think, Gears E-Day PvP? No, zero opinion at all, because I haven't played it or even looked at it. You know, if the pull-out bug didn't exist for the Plasma, it'd be even better. Kind of robbing us of our free damage in it.
After we activate the consoles, can we enter the fortress, brothers? Battle power unleashed. Only after we activate the console. Sharing the divine blessings of the machine god. Distribution of blessing has been interrupted. Return to the console to resume.
That bug where the plasma refuses to charge up sometimes? Yeah, sometimes when you put your gun in this game, it doesn't function. That's cool.
Changing magazine.
We love that.
Tyranids have no migrant tactics.
Only after we activate the consoles can we enter the fortress, brothers.
I was barely out of range. Oh, we still hit him. Wasn't enough to actually kill him.
Synaptic servants slaughtered.
This refugee, what's up, brother Chris?
Only after we activate the consoles
What's
can
up,
we
dude?
enter the fortress, brothers.
Blessings extended to the slumbering unit. Awakening has begun. Attention, ministers. Communication with console halted. Biological impurity detected. Invasive material must be removed prior to resumption.
Let us find this substance and purge it.
Readying next volley. That zoanthrope has played its last mile.
Dude, when you take the Argent Edge, you really don't need the no knockback as much, only because the Argent Edge is just so strong. It's so strong at staggering enemies that you can kind of just dance around them.
Their numbers are no match for ours.
Tyranid collusion ensnares the system. These are merely weeds. We must cut down the spores at their roots.
Resume communion with the console.
Bang.
Communion established. Transmission of blessing has commenced. Console operation. Connection to all controls established. Praise the Messiah. System restoration complete. Primary controls reset.
System is running. Let us open the fortress door.
Whoops.
Alien bioform eliminated.
Thank you. Dude, the miles of flap like actually just fucking me right now.
System is
Complete every
running.
single time.
Let us open the fortress door.
Game.
We have left the sewers behind and are in the fortress, Captain. Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they dare to attack.
A relic? We like that.
It sings of defiance and hope. Alien bioform parts. Fester and rotten. Not abomination. Inserting fresh magazine. Take all you can carry. Commencing all specs.
Should have done that in the reverse order, but that would have saved me a lot of grenades if I did. But sometimes monkey ring over it has to just shoot nade.
Dig a Xenos love. We cannot backtrack. It dug its own grave. Munitions here.
I guess I'll take the crack nade here.
Grabbing this gear.
Is the Vanguard reworked in the game already? No. No, it's not. Okay.
Their numbers are no match for our trade.
My blast radius is so strong.
Rough way to kill a Carnifex. Executing countermeasures. Synaptic servants. Readying next volley. Stims functioning.
You got the high ground, dude.
Changing magazine.
Yeah. Okay, maybe he's got the high ground. Maybe he's got the coolest ground. And he can't get in this doorway. For that. I think we got the guys behind him. Can I see a grenade back there? Oh no, I can't. Do that though. Oh, the plasma shot was a good choice.
Alien bioforming limbo. The Codex demands it. We live. Xenos die. Perfect balance. Xenos scum on scope.
I'm sure they all felt that. Hard to tell behind the jungle, you know, but
Tyranid eyepiece sighted. Synaptic servants slaughtered. Reloading.
wrote instant transmission, yeah. Occasionally they just unlock their Super Saiyan. Thoughts on the phrase, we shouldn't try to balance PvE games? It's fucking stupid.
Precisely what we needed.
I mean, people will say you shouldn't balance PvE games. It's just brain rot. It's like, at that point, why even play a video game? Like, what's even the point of having difficulty levels in a game at all if you're so balanced, right? Why not just have everything one-shot everything? In fact, why not just turn off your game, let your teammates play for you? The whole game's easy.
All you can carry.
But I guess some players only want to just, like, slow walk through a game. Or, I don't know what it is. I honestly don't get it. Where some players just want the game to be incredibly easy, which is fine, because you can already do that in the game. But, like, you have to ask yourself fundamentally, why do difficulty levels in a game exist? They are inherently going to be gatekeeping, because that's their entire purpose. It's like, what is Veteran in Call of Duty? It's gatekeeping for players who want a higher difficulty option. Oh, actually, how do I put this? Guys first.
Force engaged.
The point is that difficulty levels exist in video games give every player an opportunity to play a game mode that challenges them, and if every game mode's easy and there's no balance in your game, then what's even the fucking point of a difficulty level? They're going to be inherently gatekeeping, or I should say they're going to inherently segregate part of the community, because the whole point of a difficulty level is to segregate the game into sections of difficulty for players with different skill level. The entire purpose of them. But I think what a lot of players want to do is they want to load up the hardest difficulty in a game and then shit on it, because that makes them feel good. Even if the difficulty's not hard. I think most difficulty complaints in games come from players who shouldn't be playing on the hardest difficulty, refusing to turn their difficulty down. Because, like, nothing's forcing you to play absolute difficulty in a video game, right? Like, nothing's forcing you to load up Call of Duty on Veterans. When I was a kid, I didn't play on the hardest difficulty. I played on easy when I wanted to mop things. Because that's just where you mop things. It has 6 difficulty levels too.
You are near the last cannons. You will need to find the manual controls to operate them. We see the console. Soon we will use this fortress's weapons on the Tyranids.
Difficulty for difficulty's sake isn't fun. Yeah, well, okay, but what do you consider? But everyone's opinion of difficulty for difficulty's sake is completely different, okay? Because, like, if you're a shit can at a game, everything is going to be difficult to you, and you're gonna be like, oh, this is unfair. Well, if other people are consistently doing this super hard thing to you, what's the issue? It's not the fucking game. TLDR, get good. I mean, in the case of that, it's like, because people act like, oh, it's difficult for the difficulty's sake. I can tell you, absolute difficulty is not difficult in this game. Even soloing absolute difficulty is not particularly difficult in most builds in this game. You can probably do it with like a 75% win rate, which is very, very high. Then you have to ask yourself, okay, well, what's segregating me from the players that can do that 75% of the time? You fucking suck. What else would it be? What else would it possibly be other than you being shit? Then the cope they say is like, oh, it's just because the game's actually just like too difficult. It's difficulty for difficulty's sake, but that's just the cope of the trash can. How about you look at what the actual good players in the game do all the time, and then tell them it's too difficult? And if you can't do that, what's the difference between you and them? Your shit to your skill issue. Thank God there's a solution for it. It's called turn your game down.
Keep at it, brothers. Show the Tyranids no man. The Tyranid aims for us.
Trash can cope is always stinky. What else? I mean, like, the proof is just in the pudding that you have hundreds of players that are able to just do these things constantly. And, like, this game isn't even that difficult. In, like, a truly difficult game like Darktide, true solos have maybe, like, a 10% win rate on most of the builds in the game. Probably less than that. Like, a true solo pre-bag, that's not even the hardest content. The hardest content in that game's never been true solo, but in this game, if you just do, like, a normal absolute true solo, which is in the base game, like, no modifiers, I mean, that's still the hardest difficulty for the base operations.
Take cover,
You're gonna be
brothers.
shitting on it. We fought people been soloing the hardest difficulty of this game since like day one.
Press the attack. Do not let them recover, brothers.
Scans depleted. Engage auxiliary generators to resume fire.
The tyranny aims for us. We must replenish the last cannons so we can eliminate these tyrannids.
There are 6 difficulties. I don't know why people insist on doing the hardest one. Well, it's because people want to play the difficulty they shouldn't be on. But then they play it and it's too hard for them, and instead of being like, oh, I'm bad, they go, oh, let's make the difficulty easier so I can play it. Even though there are 5 other difficulties for them.
The auxiliary generators give us more.
Some of it come
fire
from
to
age, I mean,
cleanse this
probably.
infestation.
Once that person can do the hardest difficulty, as the age and reactions slow. I mean, Space Marine 2 is not a very reaction-intensive game. Oh no, I'll get back to you when I'm 80. Let you know if I can still play Space Marine 2 solo.
Buckle terrain. Ravener activity.
Yeah, of course your reaction times are gonna slow, but like, you know, there are like 40-year-old players almost still playing Street Fighter, which is a reaction-intensive game, and they're still some of the best players in the world, so most of it is just practice. I mean, fighting games are some of the most timing-intensive games you can have, and you still have players like Dido,
Generator is active.
who are like pushing 40,
Cannons ready.
and they'll probably still be better than 99.9999% of all players when they're like 80 years old.
The tyranny aims for us.
Console for reconnection. System link has been established.
I don't think it's a hot take to say that Dido is probably going to be a better player than he is Street Fighter when he's 90. Or Daigo. Or, what do they call it? Shunichi as well. Or Shiguchi. What do they call him? I'm just loving the names of all the good Street Fighter players. The point is that when all the good Street Fighter players are 90 years old, they're still going to shitstorm me in those games because
Last cannons ready.
they just have the practice.
Establish target with a sidearm to initiate offensive protocol.
You know, when you do something enough, let's say, for example, in Street Fighter 6,
Activating war gear.
what do they call it? The little orange attack that goes off. Reacting to that little orange dash attack that'll break through your guard initially is really difficult, but then when you learn the game, it becomes really easy to react to it. In a lot of cases, expecting something to happen in the game is where your reaction times are going to come from in most games. Even fighting games where like you still have to have diabolical things. That's where a read comes from, and in PvE games especially, reading an NPC is really easy because NPCs have a set attack pattern and cues. Just not like a player can just be like, oh, I'm gonna do this now and mix it up pretty hard. And a good game will allow them to do that, but NPCs are at the mercy of their moveset. And AI. Part of what makes PvE games fun though.
Take cover, brothers.
That you can just learn everything they can do to you and you're like, oh, I know what's coming.
Away from his filth, brothers.
Who knows, maybe one day AI will get searched for diabolical games that they become indistinguishable from players, but until then.
The tyranny aims for us. Do not let it waste poison.
Weapons ready. Awaiting target. Aim and fire with a sidearm to commence attack.
Press the attack. Do not let them take cover, brothers. Back away from its toxic exposure. Keep at it, brothers. Show the Tyranids the auxiliary generators give us more fire to cleanse this infestation.
Synaptic servants.
The Tyranid aims for us.
What the fuck? Look at the sound effect on that one. Where's the other one?
Remain alien pilot.
We must replenish the last cannons so we can eliminate these Tyranids.
Oh, they're dead. He's flooded up into the fucking bomb. Thanks.
Precisely what we need.
Take cover, brothers.
FTG, where some things this game is missing. Number one, a 100% functional parry. A secondary that pulls out 100% of the time. It works.
Finished here.
Wait, oh my god, yeah.
Charge restored. Resume the bombardment.
Fortress control.
The block power is still top tier, yes.
Re-establish service node and system communication. Communion successful. Cannon targeting enabled.
Our adversaries are keen to lose again.
The Tyranid aims for us. Away from its filth. Keep going. We can finish this.
I fucking hate the end of this mission. I don't know why I did this with a fucking plasma pistol. I just hate myself.
Last cannons ready. Established. To initiate offensive protocol.
Back away from its toxic expulsions.
Weapons ready. Awaiting target. Aim and fire with a sidearm to commence attack.
Do not let its waste poison you.
Thoughts on the current synaptic burst at Sophie? It actually makes it so most of like the horde clear builds in this game don't even matter because you kind of just have to kill. Like, you give a single target build that blows up the Majoris, you're gonna win most encounters against the Tyranids. Right, please don't miss this time for some reason. There we go.
The Tyranid Titan is defeated. We can target the towers, Captain. Take the shot on those damn towers and...
FTG like Space Hulk Deathwing? It was a game with great ideas or kind of undercooked. If they come out with a sequel, that'd be pretty cool. I'd play the shit out of that. Almost 80,000 damage. Well, we did say it's a max range damage build, didn't we? Like a 70% range damage buff. Yeah, Emperor's Vengeance is just the best, though. I'm sorry, guys. Having extra grenades, getting like a 20 extra grenades, 30 extra grenades a match is just cracked. Nothing even comes close to that. I think Rampage is okay. I mean, the damage here is nice, but like the top 3 is just fucking better. Like recoupment is just so good. I mean, this class's only downside is HP, so having 1 armor every 15 seconds on shooting a guy in the head, that will also trigger perk effects. Or a synaptic burst. I don't know. I will say, you definitely don't need Heightened Vigor on an Argent Edge. Versatility might be better sometimes, but that's more so because the game's bugged. Whatever. Where's bathroom? And boys, get ready. New patch coming soon. Don't forget to join the community Discord, by the way. Don't forget to join the community Discord. Don't forget to subscribe on and follow on Twitch because new patch, new drops. That's how it goes. Can we hit 100k subs by the end of September? Maybe. Be hard. I think we can. Okay. What are we doing next? We're just gonna go do the most overpowered sniper build in the whole game, part 5. So people say, let's see, let's create this. So the next weekly is kind of disgusting. It's gonna be Hollowed Relic. So there's also a bug. Here for the bits, by the way. Let's see here. So I'm sure Reddit's gonna love this weekly. But you actually, so you got Hollowed Relic on this. But you have Supremacy of the Strong on Vortex. And Squad Unity. So I'm sure, and also right now, pretty sure these two perks are bugged. So I'm sure people are gonna love this one. Vortex Beast is gonna take forever? Oh, you don't say. Vortex is overhated? Well, yeah. I mean, it's like Chaos Spawn, dude. Chaos Spawn are overhated too. Everything in space, everything slightly difficult is overhated in this game. FTG, are you okay? Is everything okay at home? Dude, everything is fucking peak, dude. This is the peak living.
Now that Aurora is dealt with, we can finish cleansing the traitors here on Avarax.
The only downside is we're only at 70% capacity.
This time, I wonder. We should
Like that. Alright, so we're here solo. What's the FTG sleep schedule? Up at 5 a.m. in bed at 9 p.m. Repeat.
The box cut off. We are going in blind and alone, brothers.
It matters not the trial.
I've been getting up at like 4 to 5 a.m. every day for years. I don't like staying up late. Unless I have something to do. Alright, so this is the new one here, so just keep in mind, guys, that right now
I am a phantom of death.
Squad Unity is actually bugged to be split up.
Faith in madness is the seek of death.
Or is it actually, no, it's not. Okay, so
They shall not. Changing magazine.
so here we are on the new weekly with Squad Unity, Supremacy of the Strong, and Hollowed Relic. Now, if you play this one solo like I am, you get the Relic every time. And this will heal you and your teammates. So on this build for the Sniper, you're kind of just unkillable, but that being said, being forced to stick around your teammates in this game sucks. Nobody likes that shit. These are probably the worst modifier. A proximity thing, this game is not built around that. However, the Vortex Beast may take 50 billion years on this modifier. That's okay. The nice things about bots for this modifier is that you can kind of just fine no matter what. Your Sniper's a veteran sniper, so I have the left shoulder markings, dude. Joke's on me if you think I give a shit about the markings on my character.
Hearing the relay.
Steel your minds against the madness.
I actually think that's like the worst part about 40k outfits, is they're like, oh, you have to wear this marking and you have to wear this marking. It's like, okay, let's just limit the customization for like every single loyal gesture in 40k pretty much. That's how the non-codex compliant ones. I think the codex was a big L, honestly.
Stealth ready. Inserting fresh magazine. Amelio line cloak activated. Objective on the other side.
That's gonna take forever. for the most part, this mission is just going to be a squad unity vortex, and then it's going to get really annoying when the bosses spawn.
Horror has been purged. I am a phantom of death. Camellia line close presence. They shall not
That was going to do so much purple tunnel.
How could one think the Skeleton Cult fate was definitive?
It's marksman carbine, dude. Go.
First charge.
Reason number one to use the automatic one is you don't get carpal tunnel. The damage is almost identical at close range. Actually, it's a bit better. Damage buster stacking.
Munitions
Let's
here.
get the ammo box here.
Those traitorous bastards left nothing unscathed. Keep eyes on that mutant. This foul creature.
Fully charged Hellbrew Plasma one shots Tech Marine. Yeah, Tech Marine is the squishiest class in the game, technically. I mean, you can have the same level of squish on Sniper, but you have to not build with Conviction on Prestige Virtue. It's insane.
Changing magazine.
Yeah, if this game didn't have Conviction on so many of the classes in it, it'd be a lot harder.
Stealth ready. I am a phantom of death. Active camouflage charge. Reloading.
Oh my bots, dude. That little elevation counts me being away from them. How goofy is that shit?
Camellia line close
Okay.
ready.
They're just robbing me, you stupid, my stupid ass bots. Get over here. Alright, so as long as you have the relic and you are next to them, you will just slowly heal. So that's actually way better than like the Emperor's Judgment one.
Abomination terminated. Inserting pile of dead turncoats makes for a glorious day. Stealth ready.
Rate of Fire Stalker or the Headshot Multiplier Carbine? Definitely, Headshot Multiplier Carbine is the worst carbine. Just take the ammo one. It has more headshot damage. They did that in patch 12. Though I'll say the automatic bolt carbine I think is still better on this class, just because it doesn't give you carpal tunnel, and the damage and ammo economy are really all you need, and they're pretty damn close. This one's pretty good for medium range though.
It looks like the traitors descended below using that elevator shaft.
If you're using the accuracy or damage marksman carbine, the damage one, because that's the best one. I mean, this gun's accuracy doesn't really suffer, you know.
Clearly a domain of the traitors.
There are a couple perk effects like that where it's like, okay, weapon spread and recoil reduction. How much does it actually matter for most of the weapons in this game? Not a lot.
Get eyes on the source of corruption. I expected corruption, but not on such a scale. Astropath ahead, and it is corrupted by the war. Kill it. Emilio, second wave headed toward us. See active camouflage charge.
So that'd be nice.
They shall not see. Stealth ready. Changing magazine.
I always find it funny people asking, like, is the Bolt Carbine automatic variant good in a group? And I'm like, it's an automatic SMG. Like, how much accuracy do you really need? Just stuff it in their mouth. You know, Legend has it. If you shove a Bolt Carbine up a Hover's ass, it'll kill them in like 5 seconds. Now, I've never tried that personally, but you're free to.
Our orders are clear. Advance. Expunge the
I see. Champion in the ether. Approach.
The Legend is true, yeah. I mean, I've only ever tried shooting him in the face, but like, I guess shooting him up his ass would be a pretty good option too.
Destroy every warp-powered relic in the vicinity.
There's a lot of talk of classes needing a rework. Which one needs it the most? In terms of perk tree, Heavy and Vanguard need it the most by like a leagues and bounds. Vanguard, the most. Vanguard needs like a whole perk rework on its class ability because like that thing's accuracy has been abysmal since launch.
Active camouflage charged.
Only gotten worse over time too.
We must engage the altar.
I've been championing the Marksman Carbine for like 3 patches, ever since patch 12, since they buffed it up. Honestly, actually, before that, since the PTS for patch 12, when they made this thing better than the headshot multiplier version, I was like, huh? Why would you do that? Oh yeah, I can't do that. Okay, wait, hang up. My teammates, please.
Media line close ready. I am a phantom of death. Another heretic dies glimpsing the truth. Their dark gods are but lies. Stealth ready. Ready. Unseen, I stalk my target. Media line cloak ready. Army belter charge. They should have media line engaged. Active camouflage charge. Rearming. They shall not see. The heretics fight no more. We must take the altar. Target raised.
Yeah, tactical perks or doo-doo as the choice goes. Yeah, they also made some of the choices worse over time, because Battle Focus used to apply Auspex buffs like a year ago, but no longer do that.
Changing magazine. Precisely what we needed. Objective on the other side.
Has been set. Your fate decided.
We have been relocated, but we are still in the relay.
None shall escape the insatiable war of transformation. You
Emilio Ligo, the source of the corruption lies ahead. The second company is all.
I guess we'll take this in, that's
We
cool.
are its last pathetic gasp. These
Boss spawn maybe?
psychers dare to speak with our
Probably need boss spawn.
Hey,
There he is. His aura, I could feel it from the portal.
Inserting fresh magazine. Stealth ready.
Sniper is so much invulnerability on this build that, like, by the time your bots are gone, or by the time your bots are back, you're gonna be just fine.
I am a phantom of death. Amelia line close ready. To put faith in madness is to seek death. Tribal with foul tail. Changing magazine.
Oh, my bots. He's murdered my bots. What would he ever do? Ah, this res look can do that.
Your feet, brother. Active camouflage charge.
Oh, you want some?
Filter bomb pressure ready. After this last spell. The Emperor's light dark. Using fresh magazine.
Oh, whoops. Boss anytime now. It really just because I don't feel like getting it.
Meteor line.
My boss not walking today. A lot of HP, I forgot. Supremacy of the Strong, oh yeah. Got a lot of HP, don't they?
Field full of heretic corpses is our reward.
Space Marine 2's best build discussion. I mean, the best builds in Space Marine 2 have been like the best builds for ages. It's like literally between like two perk choices usually.
We shot the curse.
Like, what's the best build on Tactical? What team perk are you gonna take? Secure Stockpile.
Rearming.
Vital data, precise calibration, concentrated fire. Whoa. I mean, there are builds that are better in certain other perks, but like overall, the best build's been there. There hasn't really been a meta shakeup in Space Marine 2 in forever. It's really just been the addition of heroic weapons, and that's like the only real change. Perks themselves have been mostly the same. Like builds that were good generally just get better.
That sounds like more trouble. We need eyes on it. Readying next volley.
Like, you know a game is cooked when the perk choices from 9 months ago are still being touted
Made the mistake of being
the
in
next
my
year.
sights. We cannot backtrack.
The last major balance change there was in Space Marine 2 was the patch 9 change to all the melee weapons when they made the balance, when they gave fencing and balance way more speed and made block very slow, heavy hitting.
To create the barrier. Eliminate the other psychers. Our victory is already complete. A defiled astropath. Take it out. There are too many psychers powering that shield. Is not what astropath eliminated. They shall not see. Put that corrupted astropath out of its misery. Astropath combatant neutralized. Stealth ready. line engaged. Active camouflage charge. Let us cleanse these lost astrophiles.
Okay. Just gotta walk all the way over. This Vortex Beast fight, I ain't gonna lie to you guys, it's gonna take forever.
A defiled astro target any
I don't think it'll be particularly hard, but it'll definitely take forever.
All psychic targets clear but for the leader. And now the leader has no shield. Engage the remaining enemy. Reloading. Objective on the other side.
And naturally, if you have like an Auspex on your team or other boss damage, your life's gonna be easier. If you're stuck playing with randoms, I would just take this build. Or honestly, it's a bolt carbine. I need bolt carbine.
We cannot allow any influence from the war to remain in the relay. Eliminate that Sangor spearman! Disciples of the war! Amelia line close ready. Sangor down! They shall not cease. Active camouflage charged. Changing magazine.
Tag me. There you go.
Take all you can carry. Melter charge flash. Dark spells only conjure. Amelia line engaged. Stealth ready. Rearming. To put faith in madness is to seek death. Amelia line ready. We no longer suffer its existence. A few less traitorous scions to worry about. Rearming.
Lord Executioner's Axe or Salamander Power Sword? Salamander Power Sword is definitely better. They're both
Picking up
good.
equipment.
Alright, this should be fun. By fun, I mean it should take 40 minutes.
Our way is
I'm sure
clear.
this will be a riveting little boss experience here.
Down. The object of their summoning lurks at the edges of real space. Open fire on that abomination! Do not relent, brothers! Keep up the attack! Active camouflage charged.
What the fuck?
Amelia line
This guy. One parry phase, I'll take. I love squad unity, dude. Especially in my there's no way they're actually just gonna sit in this guy, are they?
I am a phantom of death.
Ooh, little shuffle fucks. All of Relic actually makes this easy as fuck. Now, see, this is a benefit where your teammates don't do that shit. Yeah, this match opened up and the Vortex Beast just starts like actually just pummeling me. That's one downside of Sniper is your knockdown time is actually longer.
Chameleon line engaged. Reloading. Chameleon line cloak ready.
Anyways.
They shall not.
Should summon us in now. Just shoot him in the ass.
Readying next volley. Chameleon line engaged.
Oh, look how much damage we do in his ass. Beautiful in it.
Stealth ready. I am a phantom of death. The
All the relics kinda crack.
falling back. Hold fast, brothers. It pulls us into darkness.
So it's actually just like that shit actually breaks the sniper build even more. Not a necessary squad unity though, because your HP will just fucking vanish.
Whoever finds us an exit will have my thanks.
I see a glimpse of light. Finally, I am free to press the attack from this side. Prioritize the beast's tentacles. Changing magazine.
Guys, if you don't want carpal tunnel, use the automatic one.
Now is our chance. Hammer the vortex beast. Those power streams will sear through ceramite.
I like how the boss gives 0 fucks. Just go right into the disco laser. They just want to party, you know?
Inserting fresh magazine. Unseen ice, my target. Active camouflage charge. Chameleon line close activated.
Step 5 feet out of the barrier and get pummeled.
Foul pestilence blights me. Julio line cloak ready.
Say, step 5 feet away from your teammates and get really pummeled. Lose all your HP instantly.
Julio line aim.
I'm sure that's not gonna. I'm sure no one's gonna be upset about that this week.
Stealth ready.
Poor fucking bot. Just obliterated in the disco.
Active camouflage charged. Reloading. It is not done fighting yet. Get clear of those attacks. Readying next volley. Jump-starting life support. Hold fire! Warp energy seals the creature. This whole relay station is rotting through with heretical Readying next volley.
It will almost be over. We're only 1,000 bullets away from killing him.
Avoid those beams!
Rearming. Take all you can carry.
How much this does?
They shall not. Launching
Here,
crack
I
grenade.
can see.
Camellia line cloak ready. Reloading. I am a phantom of death. Stealth ready. Inserting fresh magazine.
Now is our chance. Finish the beast off!
Camellia line cloak ready.
Finally. With a lot of fucking HP. Oh, the stream is lagging? Yeah, that's not surprising. Been some issues recently on both Twitch and YouTube with that. So the YouTube stream just shit itself, but the Twitch stream is fine. Interesting. Always a hoot. On Dark Tide? Fuck no. What the fuck would I do on Dark Tide? Alright, boys. What are next? Just do Bulwark again, shall we? The best possible Bulwark build setup? I mean, it's just this one. For most people. I would say, well, the best one's Shield Bash. But this is also really good. I mean, Big Ring Icon's just a crack perk. Fundamentally busted. That was fucking stupid. That just worked. 10 more wins, dude? Hell yeah. All right. Let's just rock this shit. A little bit of true solo action, why not?
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyrannid's Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
The leader beast will not make it past us, Lord Ackerman.
Delta Wing, box check.
Another day, another time for block power fist supremacy on this class.
This is Talassa.
As is tradition.
Moving to objective.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain box reports. Gamma clears out.
Oh, Dark Krakenized fight certainly is.
Tyrannid Vanguard.
It's honestly comical sometimes how much this shit just kills people. So, on this build, when you're using the Bulwark these days, I just take Heroic Power full pistol for the secondary on Tyranids, and the heavy bolt, not the Plasma for Chaos, because better there. But the headshot multiplier here, the only thing that's really annoying to fight as Bulwark is like Neurothrophs and Zonethrophs, and this is the best weapon for that at the moment, in my opinion. Any chance of a mini painting stream one day? Probably not. I don't have time to paint normally anyways. Okay, I think stop the block power fist. Oh, whatever. I meant to rush to him and get the execute, but fucked up the input. Who cares? What are the consequences?
Load up. That silence truly was I can understand why the Astra Militarium struggled to repel that fall.
Man, Tide of Battle is so brain dead, he ain't wrong. Lead Hunter on the honorific collectible pistol is kind of nuts. Huh. I should just pop their brains. Around the bit rate's lagging again. Well, I was not lagging before. I'll check. It might be the bit rate. You never know. But YouTube and Twitch have both been weird recently. Oh my god, even my game is lagging now. Hold on here. We'll see. Let's restart the stream. I don't really give a fuck. It's only happening. Go to Twitch. If it's lagging on YouTube, just go to Twitch. I don't think it's lagging on the actual thing. No, it's not lagging. It's just the YouTube stream right now. It's lagging. For whatever reason. Did that to me the other day too, but it's doing it to me on Twitch. I'm watching on Twitch, obviously it's totally fine for me, yeah. We're getting fucking DDoS. No, I'm kidding. That would affect all of us. Power Fist is insane, certainly is. I mean, the best build setup for this is just as follows. Or, like, there's only, like, 2 build setups, so you can take Glory Shield. Glory Shield is worse than Invigorating Icon. I like this perk more, but it's definitely worse. If you're not taking Invigorating Icon, you're just taking Custom Force, because this perk is just going to give you way more value than Glory Shield even would. But they're both quite good. Merciless Resolve, best perk here. Defensive Mastery, best perk. Focus Restoration, best perk. This is the same. I mean, these are all builds I've made. I'm pretty sure I've made every single Bulwark build combo fucking possible in this game at this point anyways, but what are we gonna do? I think it's the Bulwark Aura. Is there a build combination FGG is not done? I'm not sure. I might have actually gotten to all of them at this point. That's how the new heroics. 2 is a game where you can literally, where like every player can come to the same build conclusion because the build variety in this game is so non-existent at times that the best perks are just so obvious that it's like a choice between 2 perks, and that's the difference between the build. That's all it is. Maybe it's the Bulwark Aura, could be. FGG, what's a chapter you think is super underrated? I don't know. I think most chapter. I think Black Templars are overrated. That count? I'm gonna actually get some more coffee real quick, and then we're gonna go do this. Might do another one after. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna buy a new PC in the next month or so. Should be buying a new PC in the next month or so. And then I'll probably do some stream shit. But until then, enjoy 1080p. As you have for years at this point.
Delta Wing box check. Meridian here. Still on our gunship.
PC building stream? Fuck no, dude.
Moving to objective.
I don't care much for streaming. I think streaming is mostly a waste of time.
Proceeding to relay. Maintain box reports.
I think streaming is just something people do who just like don't really want to, you know, actually do anything difficult usually. I've also distinctly seen a attitude among streamers that does not exist among other content creators that I've met, but specifically streamers, that is very entitled and very much whining and incredibly fucking lazy. Like, how many times have you guys heard streamers say, "Oh man, my job's so hard, I'm so burnt out of streaming"? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? People play games 16 hours a day for free. Like, what are we even on about? I call it avoiding employment. And the more successful of a streamer you become, the more effectively you avoid employment.
Inserting rounds.
Streaming is definitely harder than deep sea Alaskan crab fishing. Oh yeah. The easiest job ever, Alaskan crab fishing. We all know. Dude, this is like the staircase from hell when it dumps a biovore on you. Oh, I love this. Just kill him on my parries and my don't actually hit the biovore in Big 26 on Bulwark. You don't have to do that anymore. Bulwark just aura farms. Such an awkward spot for a biovore and Neurotrope to show up, because here usually you could just power fist this guy because of the awkwardness of the staircase. Here you cannot do that, so it's sending all the range spam on me at once, which is lovely. Not that we're gonna really care, because this Bulwark build, case in point, you can just eat shit the first 5 minutes and Big Ring Icon prints HP for you. And this class is so tanky, you can almost always survive between the Big Ring Icons. Mr. Hassan told me that streaming is harder than a normal job. Oh yeah, the guy has definitely had a normal job. Didn't he go directly from being... Is that the same guy that went directly from being nepoed into like a top level internet position on a YouTube channel immediately into being a top level streamer on Twitch? Or all the connections that he had that made him a top streamer were directly correlated to that initial nepo job he had. I don't say there's anything necessarily wrong with that, but I wouldn't have that and then go, my job is insanely hard. That was just a coincidence. I mean, I don't think people should apologize for like their living situation because like everybody has a good living situation compared to somebody unless like you're really the worst person. Like, were you born in a first world country? You're already doing pretty well in a lot of cases on the global scale, but at the same time, I don't know if I'd sit there and be like, "Ah, this job I got because God Nepo did." This is so hard, guys.
Our banner awaits unfurled. Fresh magazine.
Oh, who needs? I hate streamers who stream while driving. Well, that's just called negligence.
Take cover. Another scene of atrocity. That was your move. Steal your mark.
I imagine my streaming career will end like Cat in the Hat when like they all had him strung up like a pinata and they all beat him to death. That'll be cool. It'll be a great live stream.
That silence is too difficult. That is the last of the filthy. Fresh magazine.
I don't even know what I would do for my next channel. I don't know if I do gaming again. I'm gonna try something new. I get really bored if I don't have at least like some kind of project to work on. My old boss hate me for it. He gets so annoyed. I remember my boss my first day, he said, it doesn't have to be go, go, go. It doesn't have to be that way. I'm like, then why would I work here if I don't get rewarded for being go, go, go? That shit pisses me off. That's the only thing I like about YouTube is like, if you want to work, if you want to do something 12 hours a day, you just can't. My old job didn't let me do that. I had to go around their structure. How fucking lame is that? How dare they limit my 16-hour... I don't like labor laws. Get rid of them. Let me work all the time.
Rally points reached.
The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. It's enough to demolish the bridge.
Just to be clear, FTG is not actually a proponent of getting rid of labor laws. It's a joke. Or what we call funny. Ah, yes, the zone, the Termagant firing squad here. Awesome.
We still have supports to wire.
Oh, we blocked some of the shots.
Ready to deploy. Emperor's glory.
Sorry, that was a real scoff. What can this guy really do against such an overwhelming fist?
We need her bombs.
He needs to scream at me. Oh, no ammo. Awkward. Boy, there were conveniently placed ammo caches right here.
Load up. We still have supports to wire. We need more bombs.
I think this is the most proportionately powerful, or I should say disproportionately powerful Bulwark build in comparison to how hard it is to actually use, because I think the better Bulwark build is the Shield Bash build I made. I think that is just the best. I mean, any that or any variation of that is going to be the best, if you know what you're doing. However, the best build for, like, your dad, this one.
We still have supports to wire. We need more bombs.
In FTG's country, no bathroom breaks, everyone gets a piss bottle. That's efficient to me.
We still have supports to wire. We need more bombs. You failed at ultra. Failed. Primed explosives. Stop that target from running fresh water. Our foe's wretched forces. Give us the great. We still have supports to wire. We need more bombs. Where shall I start this plan?
Okay. If they want to parry bug me, I'm gonna walk over here and grab bomb. Nice try, fucking idiot. Yeah, when you call one tier an idiot, you're calling them all an idiot because you're a hive mind. Thing. Every insult is an insult to all of them.
Charge is white. No foe. This is just. This galaxy is the door to the tower. So, what's for psychic onslaught? We still have supports to wire. We need more bombs.
That bug maybe 1,000 bits. For an ICB. That was the current best in slot assault gun and melee. The best in slot assault weapons were just block fist, balance fist, power axe, and thunder hammer. Block or balance, depending on the build, but those were the three best. I would say power fist is still the overall best. Very boring though. Power axe might actually be a bit better, honestly.
This
But
support is ready for demolition. We are ready to ambush the target, come on.
The Hive Tide and
secondaries were just dependent. Like rate of fire
join
plasma,
the Imperial Guard defenses
really
of
strong on him.
Bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
Ammunition here. Skittle to the grave.
How about power fix, dude?
Tyranids dispatched and dismantled.
Gonna browse your channel for the last assault guide. Yeah, I have a whole best build set up for this patch and last patch as well. And I don't think much has changed for the assault at all. So not much has changed for the assault since like patch 12, to be honest. Even then, it didn't really change much. She just gave an animation cancel. Changed one perk.
Inserting round. Astartes!
Is the multi-melta worth leveling up for the heavy? I think it's good. I don't think it's as good as it used to be. I do think the there are better options now, like the heroic heavy bolter and the heroic plasma are the two best guns.
Die to our tactics.
I think the heroic heavy bolter is better than the heroic heavy plasma because fencing window is just too good on heavy. Balance windows suck, especially on that class. Like that can actually just animation lock you, and that class is a class that has very little in the way of no knockback, which means that's just how you die. You get stun locked.
Objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position.
Also, the
until
ammo
Tyranid
economy on the
command
heroic
unit is
plasma is
executed.
donkey,
Understood, my lord.
but they're both the two best.
May the Emperor guide our
Best
last
options in my opinion. Multi-melta and pyro cannon, they're very strong. Well, pyro cannon not strong. Multi-melta is still very strong. I just don't think it's like that fucking balance parry window, man. Just shit. Just so shit.
Fresh cartridge.
They're stacking up. Get a frag in there.
Knocked out.
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Dig in for the long haul. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
Thrust the ravenous brood.
Is the heavy heroic plasma better than the relic tiers? I would say so. They're all pretty good, but like, I don't know. Heavy plasma does a lot of damage, but like, so does everything else on heavy. The main thing you want in heavy is just contest. As long as you have contested health recovery, ammo regen,
Your eyes peeled.
you're pretty golden.
Xenos leader beast will be able
Doesn't
to
matter which build you
shortly.
use. In a lot of cases, people are a little too obsessed with the actual damage of a build and not how often your build can actually get off that damage. There's, you know, dead DPS is no DPS. Would you consider heavies parry window prestige per good or unnecessary the heavy bolter? Well, it doesn't even work. So, unnecessary.
I've never seen such an atrocity.
Hold. Give the Hive beast a moment.
That perk is bugged to actually take your parry beyond the possible active windows in the game. It only works on block. He doesn't have a block weapon.
Tyranids. Tyrannus.
I like the heroic heavy plasma. It's fun to play even it's not meta. I mean, it's pretty meta. I'd say it's like, if it's not number one, it's number two, and it's not number that's pretty meta.
Our tactics were sound.
The swarm would go feral without their connection to the Hive mind, but their focus is still on the Lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead.
We hear you, Command. It will be done. The target is still struggling under that wreckage.
Oh, a relic? Well, I guess we just auto-win,
This has touched death.
Not that there was anything to really kill us left.
We crush the ravenous brood beneath our boots. Stay alert.
Defensive mastery, fair ability. I prepare to be Falco punched. I will punch you and all of your spore mines. Your kind will die. Viciously. Okay, you have some game. Just kidding, you're dead.
Pursue and eliminate. We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
Maybe that guy tried to attack us. How could you do that against a bulwark? I remember Intimidating Aura kind of sucked in this game, and they nerf buffed it. So Intimidating Aura used to have no cooldown when the game came out, but its damage was way less. Now it's cracked. These are the kind of events that the Power Sword, Power Fist dies for. What's up, FTG? How's game? The game is good. We love game.
Reload. Caution. It may still attempt to ambush us.
If you tried to both charge plasma pistols on heavy, it is doo-doo. I think heavy plasmas are power craft by the heroic one a little bit. Only because its ammo economy is so shit. Which version of Power Fist you want at the moment? Block. Block's just the best on Bulwark.
Lost the signal. Is that thing?
Balance is really good on Assault because Assault has a animation cancel to cancel balance, but balance negative frame startups, or otherwise no. Pretty good at all.
Execute that one. Let the company retain superiority. Press the attack buttons. The Xenos leader bescales the building. Take to the roof.
I mean, I love your videos. Question: do burning weapons stack burning? Like, if everybody has burning, they all sat together. I mean, there's a max burn you can apply to enemies. I think you can apply that faster. I haven't really tested it with like a group. I can only play the group usually, but there's a max amount of burning to get an enemy. Fucking clown, you morons.
This rabbit.
Or I should say you moron, because you're a hive mind.
Our adversary wishes to their request for reinforcement is failed.
Another Astartes shouting at clouds.
Fresh magazine. Load up. There is no going back, brothers. Encircle and eliminate! Is undergoing some kind of transformation. It just triggered every side warning in my suit. Sensing ground. Ready to deploy. Bask in the Emperor's glory. You failed that oath. Fate.
Just punched him in the face. Oh, that bulwark build just face rolls. That's like the chaos too. That's why I always called the streamer build, because he is AFK. Even if you take like these print HP, invigorating icons honestly is cracked. Just endlessly print HP for yourself. Pretty peak. Alrighty. Alrighty then. Okay. What are next? Argent Edge or White Scar's Chainsword? I mean, I'd say they're both S tier weapons. There's better at different things. This one's better for defense, this one's better for offense. We could do a Pyre Blaster build. Since people hate this thing now, you know what? Let's show the world it can still be used, okay? It's really not that bad. You just don't build for Auspex anymore. It's the big thing. Now you just build to burn and get melee damage. All you gotta do. Let's see what we got. He does a reclamation, I guess. Now we do have once again. I haven't done this in a bit. The pyro cannon's not worth upgrading. I mean, I just level up all my shit. I've had max pyro cannon from the first day the patch came out. I wouldn't really say. I think it's worth upgrading. There's a lot to unlock in this game these days.
Scans show the Tyranid numbers grow. Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail.
I've used that when I was telling my team. Well, the new pyro cannon buff is pretty good. It's definitely one of his weaker options, so.
Avarax's arid landscape. Dust schools can arise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
That was a wonderful start. I'm sorry, did I underestimate the Enraged Devourer? Yeah, I did. I'm just gonna restart that, dude. I don't fucking care. I was just like, oh, Enraged Devourer. Oh, that's great. I love the feeling of just eating shit from one enemy, dude. God, what an amazing mechanic that is. Enraged Devourers were so fucking cool in this game. Definitely not all tilting. Why does it seem like you're running so much faster? Probably just FOV. Probably just perception. I'm perception blitzing you. Power scaling. Enraged Pepper Spray is insane. Yeah, the devs think that's a good mechanic in the game. I just have unstaggerable range enemies that are like the only counterplay to range enemies already in this game. Really, is just staggering them. So let's just remove that option entirely.
Scans show the Tyranid numbers growing exponentially within the Hive City. Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from below. We will secure the Militarum depot in no time, Lieutenant. Keep close, brothers. Do not get separated in this storm. The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust schools can arise with little warning.
Omni Buddha, thank you for the prime.
For the flashing guideposts.
Interesting. Actually, wait a second. I almost forgot. There's a new best pyro. We can just do melee one-shot build. Of course. Of fucking course we can do this. It's not an FTG. What foolish me. Flame of Purification. We can just do that now. Because we're not going for boss damage anymore. Who gives a fuck? Flame of Purification, dude. That's all about. Purify by fire. Down here. There we go. Let's see. Now, I kind of want plasma as a secondary. Do I, though? I'll just take crack and penetrator rounds, honestly. I might just take crack and penetrator rounds. I don't much care for the... I mean, the primary buff here... That's kind of nice, I guess, but, like... Alright, well, there's two ways. We'll go over both of them later. There's two ways to set this up that I think are decent. I just bought it. Was it worth it? Yeah, this game's worth it, dude. Now buy all the DLCs. Saber. And Saber, where's my check? I'm just kidding. Saber fucking hates me, dude. I would not be surprised if Saber blames me for the, or at least partially doesn't like me because I took the side of the community during the voice pack DLC controversy. I'm not sure if they were a fan of that. I'm not a fan of how chapters are locked behind DLC. Well, dude, if you want more content for your game, you're going to be paying for something. And it's either going to be the gameplay content or the cosmetics. And the cosmetics in this game are $5 to $8, which, like, unless you're literally stuck in poverty, they're pretty fucking cheap. Especially since you can pick and choose which one you want.
We will secure the Minotaur depot in no time, Lieutenant. Keep close, brothers. Do not get separated in this storm.
Is the multiple times you call them incompetent? Maybe it shouldn't be so incompetent. I'm actually pretty forgiving, okay? I've had other people tell me I'm very forgiving to Saber, dude. You know how fucking absurd this game's community can be about shit? I think I'm pretty reasonable. People have called me a lot of things. Unreasonable isn't one of them.
I spy an alien interloper.
The storm has dissipated. Advance while it is clear.
See, we are purging him with the flame of purification. We're purifying him as we speak. And when the power of my melee... Oh, he's dead. Well, we were gonna hit him with the melee weapon after that. But...
Our targets never stay.
this time, we are purging them with the... See, the Fire Blaster's still good. We just don't have the absurd burn damage anymore. But it's still doing its job.
Prepare for low visibility.
Then when they finally decide to attack me.
Fester and rot. Seahorse abomination.
A lot of guys, huh?
The storm has dissipated.
I didn't get a single perfect parry off that guy because that parry bug. I love it. Alright, I want to actually use my Allspice here so I get my
Enhanced visuals incoming.
melee buff and do it again. I popped out at the worst possible time.
None shall constrict me. Watch out for ravenous hunger. Nothing
That was such a nice Ravener combo there.
Remain on guard. Zoanthrope approaching.
Well, I didn't even get to use my cool melee. How lame is that? I set all that up, and that fucking Ravener is just like, what if I just try to frame trap you for the next 5 minutes? And I'm like, oh, that sounds like, I mean, okay. Like when your friend rolls up to you in a car, like, hey dude, we're going to Barnes and Noble, and you're like, alright. True story that happened to me.
Bring through the great brothers.
Readying next volley. Tyranids have no mind for tactics.
In rage, I can't tell.
Firebolt mark.
Oh, he is certainly enraged.
The storm has dissipated.
No, it's not. It's not. Hard to tell. I would have been dead if he was enraged. Waiter, more devourers, please, yeah. People ask me, what do you want to see in Space Marine 3? A better ranged combat loop. I think ranged enemies are actually the worst part of this entire game. And because you just ask yourself, what can you as a player do against ranged enemies compared to melee? Like, melee just has so many more options to deal with them, and then ranged enemies are just like, they just go murder.
Lights will guide us.
It's like, stagger me. Okay. That's like your only option. Stagger them. Stagger them, dodge them, or shoot them back. But then in ranged enemies, you can't even stagger, so your options are dodge and shoot, or just like melee in between their massive fuck you volleys. What are you doing at Barnes & Noble? Let's see. What would you do at Barnes & Noble? Probably buy some books, I don't know. I wouldn't expect... Let's see, considering you guys have me read the patch notes here every time, I know you guys don't read, so... Kidding.
The storm has
All my
dissipated.
homies hate devourers. Yo, McRib build in this patch academy? Yeah, it's the McRib, bro. Now we have double McRib potential with our Pyroblaster canistry. FTG guide on how to read? I don't think that's within my power. What could I do if the school system couldn't?
Tyranids have no mind for tactics.
Yeah. Salamander's gonna be fitting for the flamethrower, which is a Covenant of Fire, which is a Salamander skin.
At the first objective,
Or Salamander
Lieutenant
successor,
Titus.
so... I mean, on account of them being called the
Activate
Covenant of
Quartermaster's
Fire, I think that's
console
pretty
when machine
appropriate for a
spirit.
flamethrower.
Instructed to load the implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary.
servant slaughtered. Take all you can carry.
Messiah's blessings, Quartermaster. Awaiting your instructions.
I'm kind of disappointed. We had like a really cool setup for like max melee damage there, and then every single okay. There's so many things that should work in this game that simply don't because the mechanics are actually broken sometimes.
That command is as good as punched.
Increasing response severity.
After you play with Concentrate Fire so much.
Changing magazine. That zoetrope has played its last one. Alien bioforming.
After you play with Concentrate Fire a ton, you kind of forget how weak the base aspects can actually be by comparison. Alright, C1.
Munitions here.
Grenade. Oh, look at that. That's our first. I'm pretty sure it's the first time we use my nade at all, even though we have secure stockpile. But hey, just because we can do something doesn't mean we will. Oh, it's back already. Let's do it again.
No mind for tactics. For the Emperor! Inserting fresh magazine.
Ah, C1.
Their numbers are no match for our training. Execute.
Cover me as I work.
I have eyes on a firewall. Xenos Viscera is everywhere. Tyrannies have no mind for tactics.
A little coordination is all that is needed.
Alright, where is... Maybe the double burn is a bit redundant enough.
Fester and rot. Xenos abomination.
Oh wait, that's the one. I might actually take that Sanctified Wrath.
Force engaged.
I mean, this is just peak Salamander gaming.
Their numbers are no match for our training.
Okay.
We stand triumphant over the Tyranids.
Question is, do Tyranids taste like chicken or lobster? I imagine it would taste similar to a metapod. I'll tell you right now how I like to cook it. I would like portobello mushrooms in my Tyranid. With a burgundy sauce. Slow roast. You know, I feel like it would take a lot to tenderize the meat of a Tyranid. Because, like, I imagine that they're not wasting much. On a planet like Avarax, it's already incredibly hot. They're probably not wasting a lot of body fat, so it's probably a pretty tough meat. I think you have to very slowly cook it. You gotta like really like keep whatever moisture is there. You gotta keep it in. But it's always gonna be a little gamey, you know. But like that, you're going into eating Tyranid expecting gamey meat, so I feel like you're gonna be okay with that. But if you really want to like make it a tenderized meat, you're gonna have to slow roast that fucker. That's why you brought the Pyroblaster. The damage may be nerfed on this thing, but the Tyranid's gonna taste better than ever.
Second wave headed for water. Alien firebomb eliminated.
I was told Tyranid meat was like Wagyu. Yeah. Probably by a heretic. Alright, listen, if we're trying to min-max our Tyranid meat, first of all, yeah, lure the Tyranid Hive Fleet. I hear Hive Fleet Kraken's the best for this, okay? So, yeah, lure the Tyranid Hive Fleet to like a, the Fenris, so they start to get some fat storage, get some, like, you know, they'll start to use some biomass to get some fat to make sure we survive the cold winters there. Legend has it that Tyranid meat on Fenris is the most tender for that reason. Like the ribeye of Tyranids, really. And if you want like a more fish-like meat, you gotta lure them to the planet the Dark Krakens are from. So they get some aquatic attributes like lobster.
Silence the call for reinforcements. Ravener destroyed.
The lights will guide us, brothers.
Checkpoint located.
Oh well, not where I wanted that to go. Interesting. Looks like a cookout. I've thought a lot about eating Tyranids, okay? It's been 2 years of playing these guys. That naturally brings up questions. How they would taste.
Zoanthrope will not be troubled.
The storm has dissipated.
Not the first time I've had this conversation. Would spore mines raised from an aquatic world taste like caviar? Potentially. I probably expect them more to taste like a, you know, eating a spore mine. Like I wouldn't trust most people to do that. Like cook up a spore mine for me. It'd be like cooking up a blowfish.
Prepare for low visibility. Even humble servitors are instrumental in the Emperor's plans.
Tyranids have no eye for tactics.
The storm has dissipated.
Executing countermeasures.
This way, brothers. This squall is
No, I swear to God, the Bramble spam from these guys was not that bad when the game came out. Like now they just shoot that shit endlessly. De-bridging the Hive Tyrant is crazy. You gotta de-bridge the Hive Tyrant. That's how it is. I mean, it only makes sense, right?
The storm has dissipated.
We cannot backtrack.
No, most turns have acid blood. I don't know if most turns have acid blood.
We shall
Or some
launch
do.
this terminus's final train.
Obstruction detected. Removal is required to commence.
I guess we'll just take this.
Acknowledged and ready. We are back on the move.
The point is, guys, there are many ways to have your tasty tiered roast.
Fire on the gumpets. Remain on guard. Slow and slow approaching. Superior tactics bring victory over brute force. Changing eyes up, brothers. Xenos descending. That zoanthrope is no more.
Oh, we're pyre peeking.
Tactic servants.
Oh, we're pyre peeking, alright.
Their numbers are no match for our trade. Tyranids repelled, brothers. Inserting fresh magazine. Activating war gear.
Does the Pyre Blaster penetrate block stances? The burn, it'll still apply the burn to them. Not artifacts, eh? That was my time.
No
Oh, shit.
way to kill a carnifex.
Seeking operator.
As
Not
Xenos
found.
stealth beast tries to
Receiving
ambush
search.
us. Enhanced visuals incoming.
Is the Osmix there to apply our extra melee bonus?
The lictor stood no chance.
For our close targeting.
Dig a Xenos love crawling beneath us.
Fire Blaster still fucks. Like, I mean, even without the, I mean, you don't just obliterate them in 2 seconds on the Auspex, but it's still good. Still good weapon.
Artifacts eradicated.
Probably should put my secondary there.
Readying next volley. The Codex demands it. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination.
FG, it's been a while. How you been? Oh, we are great. We're peaking, actually.
Stab it. Reloading.
I always feel behind on videos. I always feel there's so many ideas I have that I want to make, and I just don't. It always takes me longer than I think it will. I always feel like I'm at 50% capacity. That always makes me happy. Like, I like the idea there's, like, you know, 50% more of my life I can sacrifice to this game. I always go farther, you know? Remember when Batman in The Dark Knight Rises said, like, he hasn't actually given everything for Gotham? Like that.
Inserting fresh magazine.
We could go further, dude. We could just never sleep again.
Only twitching Xenos carapaces remain.
Departmental Editorial Ordnance Transfer 3639 loading complete. Manifest updated.
Our orders are clear. Advance.
There we go.
Increasing response severity.
Warhead is located.
Never sleeping has a
Good.
negative effect on productivity. You don't say. Bang.
Commencing all-space scan. Synaptic servant slaughtered. Changing magazine. Take all you can carry.
Did you tell everyone to like the stream? Yeah, guys, like the stream. Like the stream, boys. Anything new in this game? There's about to be in September. This is the place to be to see all of it, so it'll be a huge patch.
Multiple swarms moving to your location. You have their attention. Deal with them swiftly. We will not get another shot at this.
Oh, I gave it my Pyro Blaster, how sad.
Arms that bow before it calls for reinforcements.
Brothers, it occurs to me the Xenos are unaware they must catch a train.
Yeah, new PC, what happened? No, I wish I had a new PC.
The train is crawling with repugnant Xenos.
Can't afford a new PC. So we may do what we got.
Tracks. Launch train now.
Executing countermeasures.
It's either a new PC or a new chair, and we chose, I chose my back.
Their numbers are no match for our training.
These vile beasts are tearing apart the instruments of our
Nobody can afford a PC because of the new AI data centers. Oh, that's the neat part. You just invest in the AI data centers. You'd probably, and then you'd be able to afford a new PC. Don't worry, guys. The AI bubble's gonna burst any day now. Any day. Just after Nvidia goes up another 1000%. And the best gaming chair. Like, gaming chairs are such a waste of money. Not even good for your back.
Motive power charged to 25%. Engine charged to 50%.
Ow, why'd I do that? There's a Walmart office chair, not a bad idea.
Faulty charging system detected. Engine seal requested to perform rites of restoration.
Link your armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete.
Faulty charging system detected. Engine seal requested to perform rites of restoration. Engine seal. An emergency maintenance request is awaiting your immediate attention.
If we coordinate precisely, we can fix the charging station and defend the train simultaneously.
Never lost sight of that. Alien bioform eliminated.
Run this map. Let's do this. There's 2 free stims on this map.
Praise to the machine lord for this blessed gift. Engine charged to 75%. Dispatcher. The engine is charged and prepared.
You little fucker.
Deploy immediately. Yes, brother.
That was almost a tragic ending.
Rearming. All fury and thunder. No tactics.
Successful launch.
Is it worth playing the multiplayer? Do you mean like multiplayer as in PvP? There's gonna be some chaos unlocks for that, but and you can also get accolades, but I mean, it's pretty undercooked mode. There are some unlocks, but like not really at the moment. For the Chaos Siege mode, probably. If you want the outfits, we're trying to get those in the Chaos Siege mode itself as well. Nice little pyroblast ring for good old times. It is unbelievable how high video cards have become. Yeah. I mean, what do you expect these days, you know? The thing is, people keep saying AI is going to be like... Well, people have been saying for the past 2 years that, like, AI was not going to keep going up and up and up and up and up. But you probably got, like, realistically, it's gonna be a while. And if AI does collapse, we're all fucked anyways. Or a lot of people are, I should say. We no longer speak of the AI bubble, chat. There is no bubble. We cannot speak of the bubble. The bubble, the entirety of the world economy is held up by the AI. If the AI fails, it's all over. The bubble will pop at some point. Yeah, there'll be winners and losers. But it depends. I mean, AI is revolutionary technology, and Microsoft also just proved you can be insanely profitable, which is why the entire market went up like 2 weeks ago. 2008 too, Electric Boogaloo. I mean, it's not even close to the same situation as that. I mean, AI is already proven practical use. I'm just saying, expect AI more and more in your daily life. Just how it goes. There are no real winners. I mean, say that when Google's a $20 trillion company in like 5 years. I mean, the solution a lot of people have to AI is pretend it doesn't exist and ostracize it. But the next generation is not going to give a fuck. They're not going to give a fuck. It is practically useful. It is going to replace jobs because it simply can. That's just how it goes. I mean, you have companies that are just like not... I mean, if you really want to talk about the impact of AI, will it make society better? Probably not, but it has proven practically useful, and it's also proven profitable, which means it's here to stay. Whether or not it's a good thing, it's entirely different. That's an entirely different question. Whether or not it's as valuable as Wall Street thinks it is, or if it's as it's a good thing for society, that's an entirely different question. Whether or not it's going to stay around, it's not really a question anymore. You already have all these companies using it, from like government laboratories to like practical to like your local diner. Somebody's bathroom. We're gonna do this. It's the same thing with like AI art, where it's like nobody likes AI art. Well, actually, a lot of people, most people don't give a fuck about AI art. The people that do are usually just people who are terminally online. I don't like AI art, but I'm terminally online. But do you think like your average person is gonna give a flying fuck? Of course not. And you think the next generation that grows up under AI art is gonna give a fuck? Of course not. They don't give a shit. People already don't care. You already have YouTube putting out, like, literally automatically making AI thumbnails for people. Like, it's just going to be there forever. Because what it lets people do, people are lazy. You know, let people be lazier. So anything that allows them to be lazier, they'll keep doing. AI cannot create art. It can only steal from other artists. Yeah, and most society doesn't give a fuck. That's just the unfortunate truth, that most people just do not give a fuck if that's true or not. If that's how it does it or not, as long as it pops up. As long as it exists. As long as it makes our lives easier. They just don't care. Like, let's say if you have like a D&D person that, like, let's say, for example, if you're somebody who plays a D&D campaign and you would hire an artist before, if you're somebody who would, like, you know, use manga panels or something like that, and you would hire an artist before, now you can just use AI. You don't hang out in art circles, though? Any big-name artist despises AI art? Yeah, but, like, it's because all their jobs are going to be taken by AI art. The same thing, dude. The average folks don't give a fuck. Any collector despises it? Yeah, but that's because those are the avid... They're such a niche. Such a niche group of people. The average person does not give a fuck. The average company does not give a fuck. Do their profit numbers go up? Yes, that's all they care about. I don't like AI art. But the solution a lot of people have to it is ostracize it. That's just not going to work because most people don't care. The people on the internet care, but the people on the internet are terminally online. It won't last. I think your understanding is dramatically skewed. Okay. I mean, I'm willing to bet that in like the next 10 years, watch AI still be here. I think it's just cope. It's already being used in like every single company. The average person actually does care about AI and how much it sucks. Not enough to not use it. I'm just saying. I don't like AI, but it is 100% going to be here. Alright, where's bathroom? I like how people, so the guy who said AI won't last, well, AI is proven practically useful, which means it's just there to stay. I mean, at the end of the day, you gotta ask yourself, if you have, like, let's say I'm Randy Randall, right? Randy Randall has the option between buying $200 of artwork from a contractor on Twitter or something, or just going to ChatGPT. Which one do you think Randy Randall's gonna do when, like, 5 people tell him they don't like AI art? Don't give a fuck. As a general rule, people are good and empathetic. I don't think that's true at all. I don't like AI art. I support many artists, especially on my old channel, but I think, like, the fact that you have AI channels just pop up and are incredibly popular. Like, if you look at a YouTube channel like Marvelous Videos, okay? This channel is, like, literally, it is... I can't even pull it up here. This channel is literally just all AI scripts. It is all AI voice. It is all just an endless supply, a relentless supply of AI whatever. And they've got like 1 million subscribers. They've got... No offense, bro, if you don't think people are genuinely good, you need to go outside more. I don't think that's true at all, dude. I mean, just look at human history. Kids at this point don't even, like, see the bad. don't even see the bad in AI that will grow with it, like growing up with the Google search. I think it's ridiculous to say that people. I think people are naturally drawn to creating societies for each other and having a society that's like, you know, where things are generally safe. I don't think this means you're necessarily good. People are not generally good. That's an insane thing, dude. There are many people that are outright malicious. I think you should try to see the good in people, but it's insane to think that just like, don't ever go into life expecting everyone has good intentions. Where's this? Because they simply don't. I absolutely hate AI media. Everyone should listen to Luton09. He was in here the other day. He was in Froggy's chat the other day. Where is the Xenophase Blade, dude? And just to be very clear, I don't like AI. I don't like AI art. I have never used AI of any kind, a thumbnail or art or anything I've ever done. I do not like that. But I also know a lot of people don't give a fuck. That's just kind of unfortunate. But the next generation that comes up, they're probably not going to give a shit at all. Warhammer fans especially don't like AI, but there's a lot of reasons for that. I do like that YouTube took some stances against AI content though, because like at some point you're like, what the fuck even is this? Like it's just a dead internet where it's just like a bunch of bots watching a bunch of bot made content. Alright, we're gonna do a Xenophase Blade with Pandemonium. Thank you for the $20 super chat. AI is angelic intelligence run on demon algorithms. The people in power don't worship the Emperor God for that matter. Kakaradon Tech Marine. I guess we could do Kakaradon Tech Marine. That's an option. FTG gonna get turned to a servitor due to apathy towards his AI. I don't have apathy towards AI, but like, I mean, a lot of the conversation around AI is like, let's just ostracize it, because that will definitely stop people from using it. If we complain about it and don't actually give people an alternative to the people that are using it, then they'll just stop. The dead internet theory, yep. I don't know, dude. I'm just saying in 10 years, watch every checkout you go to at the local supermarket just be run by like an AI checkout person. Like self-checkout. There won't even be like proper register. Like I wouldn't be surprised at all if like most companies, like major companies like Walmart, just completely replace their normal employee workflow for things like that for checkouts. A flawless host. This looks Slaneshi as fuck. Okay, let's go and where the fuck's the Kakaradons? Why is blind? Can I not find it? AI checkout person, they're people now? Oh, I'm sorry, did I call the abominable intelligence a person? I meant the abominable intelligence checkout station. Wasn't Stellar Blade made with AI? Okay, so a lot of companies, so for animation studios especially, even in Japan, especially in Japan, like they're already, I promise you, they are already incorporating like random prompts throughout their process. It's easier for them. I don't think any of these companies, I think a lot of these companies have probably not directly said that they are using it in their, oh, here it is. I am actually blind. A lot of these companies are not actually saying they're using it, but I promise you they are, because it makes their job easier, and that's all they care about in a lot of cases, is the bottom line. Wasn't Stellar blaming me with AI? I got no clue. I'm not up to date. I know a lot of people complain about that game. I just considered that game a gooner game and never thought about it again. AI is a tool, 100% a gooner game? Yeah, that's what I thought. AI is a tool, but worry humanity will forget that it's nothing more than that. I mean, you already see it where, like, there was a whole video Major Kill made about this, and, like, there are just AI lore channels. Like, all they do is just spew out, like, relentless, regurgitated lore. It's not even correct. You know, that's the worst part. Is, like, it's not even correct. Half the time, it's just, like, it's just a relentless flow of AI content. I think 40K fans in particular are actually pretty against this kind of stuff. In comparison to most people. Because 40K, in my opinion, part of this is because 40K has some of the best artists ever. 40K, in its lore, hates AI, and everything about 40K for a lot of the player base is gonna be. It's gonna be about having your like, you know, it's creativity. And AI is fundamentally an uncreative choice, isn't it? Alright, we'll use the Xeno faceplate on this. We'll take Arc Fleet, but I'm not taking Pushy Advantage. This one's not worth taking. Long range barrage is much better. Of course, 40K fans are creative designs. AI destroyed Terra ages ago, too. Yeah, so I think 40K fans, tabletop fans, I think they just have a... I mean, the communities for these things, the hobbyists for these things, they just have a fundamentally greater appreciation for creativity than, like, let's say, Ricky Martin from your Walmart. Ricky Martin, a Walmart manager. Or a Walmart corpo guy. So the backlash from AI, so like if Games Workshop were to suddenly go like, let's all use AI content now, the backlash from 40K fans would be staggering. Because they fucking hate that shit. Where are we going? Inferno. I think the suspect 40K is the cost of figures, yeah. Hello FTG, what's up, Josh? For me, the biggest use of AI is to replace the search bar. That's kind of how I feel about it. Or like, it's just a slightly better search engine for most people. Where it's like, hey, they're just too lazy to go look up something. I believe at least 70% of all rich people are unhappy.
First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their faith.
I bet they'd be more unhappy therefore.
Train the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox. Let us deliver the Emperor's wrath to these creatures.
I don't want this. Should we take plasma? Do I want plasma or precision enhancement of this? I mean, I genuinely don't think the plasma is that good anymore in Tech Marine. It's okay. But like lethal perimeters gives you so much use. On not an AI related note, thank you for the content. FCG is super helpful. Keep it up, no problems. You know, Reddit called me an AI defender. I don't think I've ever defended AI. I just said it's going to be here, which I think is just true. Is that a hot take, chat? Is it a hot take to say that the thing that companies are spending billions of dollars here is probably going to be there in some capacity? What do we want? My problem with plasma is you have to take burn, and lethal perimeter is way better than burn for like so many fucking reasons. I'll take this stim boost. I want armor restoration on this. Actually, we kind of already have that with, actually, no, we only have one source of armor restoration. I don't think Rampage is really good on the, I even do this, it's possible. Yeah, so if you skip over this, I think remote threat is a little bit nicer here. I don't care about the flat 10%, because actually you shoot guys at long range a lot in this gun. Okay. How long is someone with 14 kids and incels a weird take? Are we talking about Elon Musk? He has 14 kids? What the fuck? I know that. 14 children, dude. Well, I guess when you're the richest man on Earth, you can kind of afford it, can't you? If that were me, it'd be 14 times the neglect. "14 kids, dude." See, I knew some big families when I was growing up. I knew families that had like 7 or 8 children, and like when their cars would roll up at the local gatherings, it'd be like a fucking clown car of people just like pouring out. Is the tech marine hard to learn? I mean, yeah, the results may vary. I think 0.1% of his net worth is $1 billion. Yeah, so when the AI bubble bursts, okay, watch all the super rich people just like sell all their shit and then buy into the massive, massive crash. What Warren Buffett did during 2008 or something. My mom's boyfriend has like 20 siblings. That's pretty epic. It's pretty epic.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over boats. There is sure to be an ambush. Automated weaponry engaged. Formidable tyranid organism terminated. Swarmers in second still. Enemy units called for backup. Fast combat is inbound. Servo gun is fully operational. Reloading. Servo guns making progress.
First, I think the Prime.
Xenos Alpha is eradicated. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Servo gun engaged.
Precision enhancement, dude. Whenever you see a Majora's spawn, just delete them. Look who is FTG. Oberyn? Was it Oberyn spawned? Been a minute. An OG. You can definitely feel remote threat doing work with long range barrage there. Headshot damage is quite high. Can I arc this shot? Dude. Yes, I can. Oh, I can kill his friends too. I gotta say this, Xenophase Blade, S tier for Aura. Everything's so good, it's almost unethical. Yeah, I think there are, I don't know, I put him in S tier last time. I can go back and forth on him because I'm like, is he better than Sniper for hard strats and ops? Definitely not. Is he really strong as part of like every team comp? Oh, he does a lot. He does a lot. I can't disagree with anybody that puts him in S. I go back and forth on that quite a bit.
Gunstrike ready to deploy. My servo harness gun will handle this. Replenishing ordnance. Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated. Servo gun is fully operational.
It feels good to play, or Sniper just feels like I'm cheating. Yeah, Sniper does good. Like, Sniper is a class, but the only reason he's not the best in Siege as well is because Siege mode just scales differently, and also Siege mode is a DPS race. Oh, another neuro throw? Wow, 2 for 1. Like grenades are top tier in this class. Save your life. One day they need to fix the whip warrior. I'm honestly convinced they don't know how to fix the parry bug in this game, because the amount of parry phasing these whip guys do to you is, it's like the fact you can predict that it's gonna happen. It's the horrifying part. I'm gonna scream it. I'll just nuke him down that way. Good enough. There's the Argent attack. Yeah, it's the best build setup for like anything really. Plasma burn doesn't matter. I mean, in my opinion, the best build setup for this class is just Argent Edge with long range barrage, Omniscient Axe deflection, precision enhancement, or plasma. Either are good, but I think precision's a bit better. And also fortifying salvo, replenishing salvo, fortifying salvo, inexorable salvo, health repairs, and lethal perimeter is definitely better for enhancement and a burn for plasma, obviously. But all there is to it. And you can also skip over Furious Gun Strikes. You don't really need that for melee damage at all. So instead you just take Scramble Targeting, Unflinching Focus with a QED. You still take the Burning perk for Plasma. You kind of do. You kind of have to, or it's just not very good. Which is why I don't like Plasma that much. Because I think Lethal Perimeter is actually just really strong for your no knockback effect. I also value burst damage more than I value like the AoE clear, because this class doesn't really struggle on most of its builds with AoE anyways. Because with this weapon, because what precision enhancement lets you do is just delete the most dangerous enemy in the field, which is more valuable. Because the thing about plasma is plasma does come out to overall higher damage, because if you get like every stack on, like every single stack of burn, plus every direct hit, you will do more damage to more enemies. Like, it's just fundamentally true of an AoE weapon. However, Space Marine 2 is not always about getting more damage overall in the hard strats. It's about deleting a high priority target, because those are the things that actually kill you.
Locus established.
FGG, my dream came true. Pyroblaster Sniper. Sorry your dream came true in such an unceremonious way. We're using the power sword to use the purple blotch chainsword instead, because we can't. We're Tech Marine.
This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Cyber gun strike in progress. Formidable Tyranid organism terminate. Nothing spotted.
As you find yourself playing the most FTG, probably Tech Marine, honestly. Tech Marine is just so much fun.
Servo gun is fully operational. Automated weaponry engaged. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Inserting fresh magazines.
Most people don't really care about that in Space Marine 2. It's not a serious competitive game. On who's the best in Space Marine 2? Yeah, I mean, there are people that care.
Harness gun available.
The vast majority of the community does not, though. To the irritation of those people. It's the same thing in Darktide, though, but Darktide's actually a hard game. Not that Space Marine 2. There's some pretty difficult stuff in Space Marine 2 now. When the game first came out, like a less slow expression there's now.
Gun strike ready to deploy. Replenishing ordnance.
New executions on the Lictor when? One day, probably.
Ready to advance.
Dark Tide's really only hard because you're leading to cooperate with the team. Dark Tide's hard because it actually requires you. The mechanics are just way more. Okay. That's something I don't like about Pursuit Enhancement, that these guys can just sword warrior block you, but that's where Plasma can definitely be better. Thank God none of the Extremists do that too. You know, Dark Tide's a harder game than Space Marine 2 for just the simple fact that the mechanics of Dark Tide are more in depth. There's a lot more precision required, there's a lot more to actually learn in that game. There are OP builds for sure, but Dark Tide gives you a lot more control as a player over what your character's doing. Space Marine 2 does, especially since the Dark Tide mechanics, for the most part, actually work. The fundamental parry system in this game only works like 80% of the time. Imagine if I gave you a gun that only works 80% of the time, and the other 20% it blows up in your hand. So Warhammer fantasy game? Yeah, pretty much.
Replenishing ordnance. Activating tarantula sentry gun. Caution, brothers. Zoanthrope spotted. Reloading. Servo harness gun available. Ravener inbound. It is a burrowing horror.
I really thought
Canadians are
yeah,
running
a lot
out
more.
of time. How close are you to the briefing facility? Reaching the facility now. You are making good time.
Clash just kills guys from a mile away. Even against the melee faction.
Gunstrike ready to deploy. No turning back. Understood.
First-person shooters though, so 2010, yeah, because nobody plays first-person shooters in 2026.
Monstrous Xenos eradicated.
As we all know.
Xenos organism
It's been third-person games for the past 15 years.
Cycling cartridges. Refreshing armaments.
Picard and Tech Marine, yeah.
Charge has been on. Rights of activation.
Pretty peak, ain't it?
generators handling the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Inserting fresh magazines.
Disruption of operation in generator 2. Bring it into the Omnissire's proper alignment.
Yo, honestly, when I first played Tech Marine, actually when the common consensus among most Tech players was that Power Sword was the worst weapon on Tech Marine when it first came out. However, the more they buff this class, I think it's actually becoming one of his best options. He just does so much damage, and has so much extra armor, because the thing about the Power Sword in this game is that number one, they buffed it a while back, so it's a bit faster now. And also, every single swing you do in Power Style in this game, that gives you a beautifully succulent taste of, what do you call it? Before I die. Everything, what was I saying, chat? I just completely lost my thought. It's going in the video, I don't even care. Oh yeah, every single power style you do against a Minoris, that will give you armor, or give you a gunstrike opportunity to get back armor. And since you have no servo gunstrike animation, guess what? It's just free armor every time. So all you have to do is just wildly swing into these guys. And you just can't die, really. Unless there's a Minoris around. Look how peak our range damage is at long range. Dang.
Crane drive is jammed. Perform the necessary cleansing to
Roll attack takes control for too long, to be honest. Not really. All you gotta do is just cancel it. I think this is best on the block, because the block will stagger them into it.
Y-axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. Blessed be the Omnissire's divine precision. You need only descend into the well now. Vacate generator falls cowering. Climbing is not permitted while in operation.
Gunstrike ready to deploy.
FTG, any idea when the next community update is coming out? Let me think about that. No. Sorry, that's my sound. That was my autistic screech, actually, that tells me when things are happening. August. End of August. Probably in the last week of August. How do I know that? Mystery, really. So I put on my my hat that the kid from Jimmy Neutron wore. Games.
Definition deployment sequence completed. There is no time to the Omnissire's functional
I like how when Patch 14 was coming out, I said, guys, it's coming out in like late August. And people were like, how could you possibly know that? This is obviously made up. And it's like, oh, look, it's coming out in August, man. That happened. Same thing with Warhammer Skulls. Where I was like, hey guys, Warhammer Skulls getting revealed today. And they were like, how could that possibly be true? How could you know that? I'm like, I don't know. It was like last year. It's the identical date. How could FTG know all these things? What is pattern recognition? Never heard of it. My bad, I've only been up first. I've only been Playing this Mars, I'm not super versed. I'm not shitting on you.
Cycling cartridges.
It's a reasonable question to ask. Don't take my grumpiness at being asked the same questions for 2 years straight. That's a slight against you in any way. I do really just have a fact. So that's my fault, really. How about when people come in asking what game it is? Okay, yeah, those people are a little... I think that's just trolling. But you never know, dude. That just means that, like, that's a new player to Space Marine 2. I know you make a lot of builds for all the classes. Which do you think is the best overall? The sniper build I posted. That's the best for hard strats and operations, and I don't really think it's close. I think it's actually just a broken build. I don't think there's a single build in the game that even comes close to that. Well, some of them might come close. I don't think there's a single build that's better. I don't see any of the tactical build, even the bulwark builds, completing some of those hard strat combinations. Like, if you ask me to take one build in all of Space Marine 2 into like Supremacy of the Strong twice the foe 100 times with like armor malfunction and no stims, it would just be that one. And I'm pretty sure if you were to combine every best player in all Space Marine 2 into one superhuman and have him run the game 100 times on every single class with every single setup, a variation of that setup would come out on top of this. And that's how I would describe the best build, because, you know, when people talk like, what's the best build? Oh, this build has 20% more damage, so technically it can do more. It's like, I mean, in my opinion, the best build is the one that is consistently the best when all other factors are removed. Because dead DPS is no DPS, and I think a build that does 20% more damage than another one, it has like half the survivability, is probably going to do worse overall. Unless you're playing a DPS race, which most people aren't in this game. Man, this Helldivers update looks great.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can. If there's one thing I know, Lieutenant.
If you do Vortex, the hardest strat settings for your solo to see if the sniper pull it off, I mean, definitely can. Vortex is actually easier for him than most of them. Because you're removing one of the bosses that's actually hard to fight. You don't get twice the foe on... Twice the foe with the double Helver, double Terminator Sorcerer is a lot harder than one Vortex for using Supremacy of the Strong. Of course I killed the one I didn't want last. The classic strat, hide behind box. Oh, what the fuck did I even shoot?
Reloading. Munitions replenished.
Okay, then which one would be harder? Probably the one we already did with that one, which is like just running. We ran Supremacy of the Strong. So I took that sniper build to the pre-nerfed Terminator Sorcerer. Okay, that was like genuinely broken. It mopped them. It mopped the double. It mopped double Sorcerer. Actually, when our game crashed when we killed the last one, but it mopped up a Hellbrute and the pre-nerfed Sorcerer, and almost 100% mopped the pre-nerfed double Sorcerer.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status.
I've also run that sniper build on armor malfunction with depleted armor with twice the foe and no sims on the map, and tsunami and effective taunt, and some other, and vortex, and like every other diabolical shitty modifier in the game. Pretty much, it's not like something super exquisite like Hollowed Relic or First Relic. Thanks.
The cyber gun do its job. Cyber gun is fully operational. The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the protected path. Continue holding. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Hive parasites inbound. Ready or awesome.
The heroic plasma is cool, it just makes the game boring sometimes how OP it is. I mean, I don't even think the heroic plasma is the most overpowered thing in this game. Not even close. There are way more, I mean... Okay. Oh, actually, hold on. That's why, for some reason, I forgot pushing focus exists in this game for a second.
Gun strike ready to deploy. Mine interiorly on my mark. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
It is definitely the best plasma weapon in the game, though. It's pretty funny.
Cyber harness scout available. Automated weaponry engaged. Tyranid leader fix destroyed. Xenos organic matter bombs on the Rearming walking. Gun strike ready to deploy. The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark. Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated. You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards. The spark the flames of vengeance.
Even care? No, no.
Tyranids have unleashed a sowing throat.
Okay.
The server gun is fully operational. Server gun engaged. Talassa, what in damnation is going on down there? Throw the damn thing already! Gunstrike ready for the roll. Rearming. Extraction complete.
You know, phase goes hard. Would you look at that, chat? Did it again. With Caradel's Tech Marine. Alright, 1 second. run. How's soldering going? Pretty well. Oh, AFK. Well, I guess we'll see the best plasma build setup next. I mean, it's just this, right? It's just the exact same build I had before, but plasma. I still value this more. Really up to you. It's the only decision you make, really. I guess we take that to chaos, right? Take that shit straight to purgation. He's just standing there menacingly. I know I do that sometimes. I love you. Thanks, bro. I don't know who you are, but I might love you too if I knew you. Disruption is the best operation, bro. Not for my fucking frame rate, it's not. I think I've given up playing that operation because when I record and live stream, it just goes to shit. That's why I need a new computer, okay? Listen, last anniversary patch was the first day I plugged in my second monitor, so we're 1 year from that.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the...
Can you guys believe that I live streamed? I shit you not, that I live streamed some of the highest at the time siege waves while alt tabbing in the middle of it to read my fucking live chat. Good times, dude. Fun times. Truly a professional.
Curious. Automated weaponry engaged.
Yeah, eat that single shot. Oh, I took the wrong perk. Fuck. You don't need that on this build. All you need is trample targeting for 45% range damage reduction. That I love you had Patrick Star energy. The only energy we want, okay. Wait, what? Tell you what, guys, we'll end live stream when my room becomes a sauna. And I finally light on fire. How about that? Oh, God. I'll tell you right now, guys, Space Marine 2 is in a way better spot than it was this time last year. On like every single level. The game is so much bigger now than it used to be.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozik's research is still inside. A most inhospitable environment.
It is
The
quite
Xenos
inhospitable.
is unpredictable.
Ain't wrong. Alright, let me turn on my Brazilian funk, so if I die, chat, it's Brazilian funk. Couldn't hear the grabs.
Thousand suns and Xenos-infested swamps. Curious. Inserting fresh magazines. Heretic sighted. End them. The servant of the Dark Gods sighted. My server harness gun activates. Precious disease. Cycling cartridges.
Actually, do we even want an extra salvo on this, or do we want designated target? They both work.
The water ahead is contaminated, even by Kadaku standards. Refreshing armaments. Zangor spearmen and country brothers. Killed. Zangor hostile is quick. Reloading.
Do not like teams. I just think that
Move to dry ground.
this game's too easy for teams most of the time, at least for normal absolute.
Gunstrike ready to deploy. Traitor leader terminated. Corruption detected. Enemy units call for servo gun is fully operational. Our foe's core biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground. Replenishing ordnance. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Shut down their core for reinforcements. Inserting fresh mag. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground.
I don't think you want this perk on this build. I think if you're taking Argent Edge and you're not taking Precision Enhancement, there's no reason to take that perk. We'll see. Maybe I'll eat those words later, but Inexorable Salvo, you're not getting a lot of value out of that perk on a plasma build. If your plasma's up, you're already like, you're gonna be fine. Which means you're really just getting like a 15-second lingering duration. I'd rather have designated target And yeah, because I'll hit more enemies when you do more to all of them. That's better. Alright, they're pretty interchangeable, but I'm taking that one. We could even apply a further debuff to them. I think this is too good against Chaos tonight. 45% range damage reduction is very strong. Leandros' arc is ending with him dying, saving Titus. Wouldn't that be cool? Not a bad chaplain, dude. People hate on Leandros, but like Leandros, honestly, like Leandros in Space Marine 2, what's he guilty of?
We have lost contact. A most inhospitable
Being a little
environment.
bitch. That was Space Marine 1. Space Marine 2, it's been hundreds, it's like 100 years, dude. He's a great chaplain, yeah. Being an asshole, I mean, Titus is sus, okay. How the hell is Leandro supposed to know that Titus is, like, actually protected by the God Emperor?
Thousand suns and Xenos infested swamps. Curious. Thousand suns come back undetected. We interrupted the Hellspawn's critical functions. Replenishing ordnance. The traitors unleashed the Zangor spear. Zangor specimen already emerged. Servo gun is fully operational. Cycling cartridges. Minion of the war. Purify it. The water ahead is contaminated, even by Kadaku standards. Hellspawn vivisection complete. Refreshing armaments. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground.
FUG, which Chaos Legion would you like to see in Space Marine 3? Black Legion. Or Night Lords. None of those Thousand Suns shit.
Fragmentation grenades aboard.
The Zangor faction.
Tyranny infestation observed. Servo gun is scout the lane. Formidable Tyranid organism terminated.
I mean, the blue is cool. I don't know if I don't like Thousand Suns or if I just don't like Thousand Suns because I fought them for 5,000 hours in the game. I also feel like Thousand Suns are like a little lame compared to most possible Traitor Legions. I mean, they're a bunch of dust guys, okay? And like the cool Thousand Suns dudes aren't even here. Like the cool Zinchian dudes. Like, where are my little horrors, okay? Where are my pink horrors? Where are my flying manta rays? Well, they were in the campaign a little bit, but like as a set piece.
Cycling cartridge biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground.
As such my favorite Chaos Legion, I can see them being people's favorite. I just don't think they're very interesting to fight. If that makes sense. Like, they have a cool backstory. I mean, the fact they all roll up on pieces of Prospero is pretty neat.
Clear the water. Combat is not viable. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground. Replenishing ordnance. Munitions
Fun ammo
replenished.
box.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground. Fresh ammunition acquired. Corruption detected. I shall not miss that filthy mine.
Worth.
Servo gun is fully operational. Tyranid leader beast destroyed. Reloading. No turning back.
FCG, have any tips on making Sniper more fun? I mean, I just think Sniper's kind of boring, to be honest. My problem with him is that he's, oh, hello. It's him. It's one of the guys. Nice aura farming. My turn. Ow. Okay, you know what? Your aura farming is pretty good. Your aura farming is pretty good.
Servo harness gun available. Servo gun straight to progress. Traitor leader terminated. The cries of the fallen are an exquisite symphony. Servo gun is fully operational. Rearming warhead. Servants of the dark
Oh
gods
well,
sighted.
fuck that guy in particular, I guess. And we're gonna do what I call.
Monstrosity reduced to
Let's hit them both and try to land on me. Yeah. I'll do this because I can. I have so much fucking HP. Yeah, the clones are harder than the boss, I'm telling you. There you go, finally.
throwing frag.
I did pop a restorative sim there. Can you blame a homie? I'm fighting Zinch's Chosen.
Have you seen the true face of the change goddess? Defensive tactics successful. Our foes lie broken. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Cycling cartridges.
Why doesn't the Imperium attach 50 servo guns to a single tech marine? Right now we're asking the real questions. Probably a logistics issue. $500 more servo guns on his back. Probably a weight issue, I imagine. Though, to be fair, that does sound like the most practically unpractical thing they've done. Or they could do. Yeah, the Imperium's not exactly well known for being practical in any way, but, considering the power of one servo gun. Now, I don't know if I put 50 plasma servos on my back, because in lore, plasma guns have a chance of just blowing up in your hand in the Imperium. That's 50 times the chance.
Not even its witless artificer can repel now.
5,000 servo gun. Question, more servo guns for the servo gun pile.
Refreshing arms.
5 million servo guns.
Sensitive research.
Authorization accepted. Invoking rights of unsealing. Estimated duration. Warning. Xenos biosignatures converging explosion.
I wonder if the next patch is going to be as good as Purgation. I have to wonder. So my expectations, the roadmap's going to come out at the end of this month, like guaranteed for year 3, but my expectations are, number 1, first thing we're getting is going to be a good old patch 15, and then, well, we already know it's going to be patch 15, but then patch 16 is going to come out like November, and then Chaplain will come out like February next year, or late March, or early March or something, probably late February, early March, and then they were going to give us a gigantic drought in the Christmas time, just like they did last year. Saber can't, because none of these... HP, but my point is, none of these, doesn't matter if it's Fat Shark or Saber, nobody ever wants to work in the Christmas time. I say we get rid of labor laws, and we get more content. You guys hear that Fat Shark might be working on their own IP? If they do that, I can't wait to watch their game flop and they realize that Warhammer is actually carrying them. And then all the cope about Fat Shark being lazy and it's because the Games Workshop will go away. Hey, we can all just see that Fat Shark's a lazy company. That'll be cool. Y'all like that. Don't mind me. A little present for the exit. Yeah. Ow. You fuck. Gave me a present too.
Automated defenses were both
Fat Shark would have used Megalodon locked in. Well, you know, the going cope in the dark side community for ages of like defenders has always been like, oh, it's because of the Games Workshop holding them back. It's just the IP, but like watch them make their own IP and still have like the exact same content drop schedule.
Deny the Thousand Suns everything. As you command.
Emperor's loyal hounds alive. You cannot comprehend.
Darktide, honestly, Darktide could have been the biggest horde shooter because Darktide, the Skitarii update brought in more players than any Space Marine 2 update has. Like 60,000 players. To put that in perspective, Space Marine 2's peak player count from an update was like 36,000? 35?
Inserting fresh magazines. Ready to advance.
Do you feel Chaos Spawn run abnormally fast? I mean, well, Chaos Spawn are quite abnormal, aren't they?
To destroy knowledge.
They're fucking Chaos Spawn.
But we will see it done.
Yeah, I want my precision back. The more I play with Plasma, the more I always want precision enhancement back. It just doesn't work. Actually, Plasma's just wasting my shots here. Plasma has a tendency to like overshoot the exact same enemy.
Reinforcements are en route. Silence the enemies before they request backup. Formidable heretic warriors pressed. Inserting fresh magazines.
Because all the relics are always in the same spot. Now it's gonna be mixed up. Some trash Roblox game sometimes has 500k players. Well, yeah, but like, Space Marine 2 is not that popular of a game. It's pretty popular, but like, let's say it's compared to a game like Roblox. I don't know if Roblox is really fair because Roblox is like the most accessible thing. You have like, you could go into the middle of fucking nowhere and go to like an internet cafe and still find somebody playing Roblox, okay? What do you think? So, like, you go to a third world slum internet cafe, and you're more likely to see Space Marine 2 or Roblox on that computer screen. And the reason I say this is because I saw like a document. I saw who it was by. It's a great YouTube channel. It's like documentaries. They went to a slum district in one country or one, and even in the internet cafe there, guess what they were still fucking playing? They're still playing Roblox, dude. Anything for that Roblox grind. 100% of our internet power is going to the Roblox cafe.
Gunstrike ready to deploy. Reloading. Traitor assault repelled. Report ammunition status. I can restore this sentry to operational status. The ailing machine spirit is healed.
I forget, are Chaos Spawns failed sorcerers with the spells of Zinj are rejected, or Chaos Spawn taking too much warp energy? Well, Chaos Spawn, I mean, the Chaos Spawn in this game, I'm pretty sure they're Zangors. They look like them. They look Like roided up Zangors.
Sterilization complete. All records expunged.
I'm the know that who brought up Roblox. Dude, Roblox is like the one of the most popular games ever. It's like Minecraft.
Meridian, we are registering a significant warp energy spike inside Nozick's laboratory. Reach the lab and
Why do you think everybody wanted to be a Minecraft YouTuber? Because everybody played Minecraft. I'm pretty sure every person in this chat's played Minecraft or heard of it, right? Not a single person hasn't. It's Aura. Something.
Thousand suns have already drunk deep of Nozick's knowledge. Every secret, every fear. You cleanse an empty house.
A claim of victory without evidence. The most unconvincing. The transmission breeds with etheric corruption.
Oh, that's another downside of the plasma in this game, is that it crashes your game. Plasma burn will crash your game. That alone is enough reason for me not want to use plasma. Yeah, the burn effect on plasma will crash your game sometimes. Yeah, but even after just playing that one, Precision Enhancement's better. Precision Enhancement just does so much more for you. It also gives you so much for a free perk effect. How tragic is that? Fucking annoying, dude. Genuinely fucking annoying, chat. Also seems to trigger on reinforcement calls. Dude, plasma shots just waste your ammo all the time. Like, the amount of times I've seen my plasma servo just like shoot the exact same enemy over and over and over when they're executable, it's like it's tilting. It's actually just tilting. Over and over and over. It's like it'll catch on like one guy's earlobe and just shoot them repeatedly. Okie dokie. Well, I could do that again. The black sheep of the servo gun family. I think that's this one. I think this is the black sheep of the servo gun. Actually, even this one might be better. Might actually be the worst servo gun now. Not gonna lie. I think I'd rather have explosive enfilade with lethal pruner, because here you get a ton of extra range damage, which means your grenade launchers get even more potent, or like your long range potential goes up even more. Maybe plasma does just suck now. Can't be true. Well, burn damage got nerfed too. I've never seen anyone use the plasma servo gun because I don't think it's that good. Anytime, every situation I've ever been in where I'm like, alright, my plasma servo's up, I can almost always kill what's in front of me already. And the situations that are dangerous, my plasma servo's up, I'm like, man, I wish I had precision enhancement lethal perimeter to like just fucking obliterate the boss in front of me. Because this shit does so much damage to a boss in burst damage, and half the time what you want in this game is just burst damage over like everything else. If you can. Especially on this class. Plasma shoots like 3 shots and you'll miss 2 of them. Real. We'll try the Vulture one. Let's try the Volter Servo. I haven't used this in ages. We'll take it to Vortex. This one also doesn't crash your game. Full benefit. Fuck. Which map is the fastest to level up in Prestige Decap? Decapitation. Actually, technically it's Obelisk, but Decap. Because here's a guide for it. The amount of times I've watched my Plasma Servo miss an enemy because they walk 2 inches, dude, Plasma Servo's just falling the fuck off. Plasma Servo was the best when the other two were shit because they didn't do that damage, but then they buffed them.
This is as close as I can get you. No backup, no comms, no Overwatch.
It's not even the best in Siege mode anymore. It was for a bit because it was scaled up so much. But now... It also uses up so much of your servo per shot that, like, lethal perimeter, if you did take lethal perimeter with it, you actually can't turn off your servo gun very quickly. It'll take like 30 or 40% of your total energy, 2 shots.
Activating tarantula sentry gun.
No, I'm taking off that too. Taking that off. Taking it all off. What's tilting is the lack of stationary big guns like autocannon, last cannon encampment. I'm overcompensating. Okay, that's... I don't think you need no knockback on this. I don't think you really need no knockback as much either if you have... You actually have an Argent Edge because this kind of just removes the enemies that would stagger you from the equation. I mean, we'll take it again. This is probably the best setup for it, but just don't crash my fucking game this time, I beg you. I'm taking it to decap because it's a quick mission and I don't want my game to crash. A sign of the best build, guys. Is make the build and hope your game doesn't fucking crash when you use it.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranids Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay. We are inserting... Assist in the defense of the bridge.
Vanguard, Sniper, Assault, or Heavy, which one to Prestige? All
Has
of them.
entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation. An inglorious death for an ignoble alien overlord. Fitting. Delta Wing box check.
Do you think Saber could be doing more of these updates? I mean, technically, but... Look at that, see, that's 2 shots of that plasma, dude. That's like 30% of your total energy. Actually, no, it's not even 25% of this thing. That's almost 25% of your energy, I'm saying.
Maintain box reports.
A lot. It's a lot more than the other 2.
Gun Gunstrike ready to the roll.
And this shit's just doing legitimately nothing for you in the meantime. Meanwhile, Lethal Perimeter gives you bonuses the entire way through.
Automated weaponry engaged. Invasive Xenos spotted. Spore mines in thick for scale. Servo harness gun available. Replenishing ordnance. Servo gun engaged. Shut down their core for reinforcements. Bolsters their forces. Ready your ships.
Alright guys, we make it through this match quickly before the plasma servo. Crashes our game.
Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated. Reloading. Munitions replenished. Formidable Tyranid organism terminated. Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. Inserting fresh magazines. So I think the Xenos hunger for astropaths. For bastards. Throwing frag. Our foes attempt to call up fresh forces. Servo harness gun available. Tyranid Xenos organisms incoming.
Guys, 1 second. The reaction times are sick and crazy. Pro gamer. I mean, I don't think anything I just did required excessive reaction time, but your glazed excessive. Thank you. I think I just killed 2 warriors in the plasma gun. Which I was something else.
Attention, spore mines detected. Ravenous status. Dead.
In fact, I think my gun automatically killed him for me.
Incoming spore mines confirmed.
That little wall blocked me.
Gunstrike ready to the run.
Oh, I watched for the new sorcerer boss. Oh, him, yeah. That was annoying. I wish you got to complete that match because the game crashed.
Purposing. Acquired additional resources. Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated. Reloading. Inserting fresh magazines. This tarantula is still battle worthy.
Hold This section here could be a bit of an ammo trap.
Tyranid leader base destroyed. Cyclic cartridges. Servo harness gun ready. No turning back. Understood. Refreshing armaments. Stop grenade out. Ultimate servo gun is fully operational. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Enemy units call for backup. Replenishing ordnance. At the holdout. Searching for ordnance. The Munitorum does
Yo,
not
I have to
store
wonder, what's the
explosives.
next heroic heavy bolt rifle gonna be? Because I can't imagine it possibly getting better than this one. Like, what are they gonna do? Who would have thought that all it took to make the heavy bolt rifle an S tier weapon is just slap a grenade launcher on it?
Our foes call upon their reserve forces. Formidable Tyranid organisms eliminated. Throwing shock grenade. Silence the enemies before they cross the backup. Gunstrike ready for the board. Tyranid leader base destroyed.
Bang. Cheeky little... something.
Psychic organism purged.
Oh. That's awkward.
Xenos activity is increasing. Prepare to engage. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Reloading. Rain cleansing fire. Shock grenade deployed. Cycling cartridges. Servo harness gun available. Fresh ammunition required. My servo harness gun will handle this. Reloading. Formidable converge on one combined Tyranid on my mark. Replenishing ordnance.
Hey, look at that. We did it.
Gunstrike. Pride and waiting. Xenos organic matter rots under our boot heels.
Our weapons zone for rogues. I'm really curious about the Inferno pistol. Yeah, what the hell are they gonna do for an Inferno pistol? What will they do?
Bless this detonator. Inserting fresh magazines.
Happy streaming FTG. Thanks, brother.
Activating tarantula sentry gun. Servo gun engaged. Step-based xenos revealed and removed. Explosive offering prepared. Rearming warhead. Servo gun is fully operational. Spore mines infect this area. Automated weaponry engaged. Replenishing ordnance. Tyranid link ready to advance. Munitions replenished.
Hey! Astartes! We were not expecting such illustrious company in the rear. We've got a handle on these probing strikes, my lords. It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
Our target is a hive tyrant. Once we kill it, the relay will be secure. That's news.
Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge.
Our plan requires it.
Is this a withdrawal order?
Negative. The objective is the hive tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support.
Incoming!
Ready up, Eighth! Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of!
Shock grenade active. The hive tyrant is on its way.
What do you think, Chad? Think you guys can make it to the end of this map before our game crashes from the plasma burn?
Apply more pressure.
Risky business every time you shoot it. Where the fuck did that shot go? Maybe if we play 5 matches of it, we can like compile together effectively a full match of plasma gameplay through multiple crash runs. Purge of the week, dude. If we're purging the week, I'm dying first, so no thanks. I'm built like Steve Rogers with serum, okay?
Fresh ammunition acquired.
Is this servo perk setup better than what you use for the Salamander sword now? Precision enhancement is better than plasma. Plasma comes out to technically more damage, but the amount of times you actually get that full damage potential off is pretty low, and the utility of this thing is just not that high. Also, plasma loves to just shoot the wrong enemy or like waste 4 shots on like one guy, and burst damage on precision to just one shot extremis or one burst them in a single servo is way better.
Waiting on you.
Also, lethal perimeter as like a perk effect is better, and burn got nerfed this patch where it's no longer remotely as potent. Well, I mean, the burn itself is, but it no longer scales up with the Auspex scan, which means you have a tactical on your team, your burn plasma is doing less too. FGG, which is your favorite champion skin so far? Black Templar. Actually, maybe the Iron Hands one. This one's pretty good. I'm a Blood Angels fan, but I do not like... I don't like the Sanguinary Guard that much. I think they're pretty lame. I think their armor looks dumb. I think they should just get with the program with all the other guys in the chapter and just wear something, I don't know, a little less gaudy. What I get for playing my game. Alright, so I turned on the Brazilian font earlier chat. I wasn't kidding. I actually can't hear any of these guys. What are you gonna do? Can you blame me? For 5 hours in, I need a little bit of, you know, pump up music. Hear that zone throw though. The old-fashioned way, yeah. Okay, that entire encounter is kind of maybe just maybe wish I had a precision enhancement. You can pretty much like you can burst down in neurotropes so quickly with that. We're turning down the Brazilian funk. It's both increasing our performance and getting us murdered, but all in all, W.
Gunstrike ready to deploy.
SUG, which bands do you actually listen to? None.
opportunity
I
to
exclusively
finish it off.
listen to litanies while they lower me down into my dreadnought.
Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Servo gun strike in progress. Replenishing ordnance. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Is that thing still move like that? Tell me, connect it off.
What the fuck? Whatever. It's not take damage from my nades there. When biovores were planted, by the way, they'll take double damage from body shots.
Understood.
So shoot them in the turret with a heavy bolt rifle and do pretty well.
Servo gun is fully operational. Formidable Tyranid organism terminated. Still got enough life in it to climb. Better hurry.
Alright, well we made it to the boss without crashing. I consider that a W.
Refreshing armaments.
Oops. That's all we want. I don't know how the other one's different, but it might be.
Ready
You
to
never know.
advance. Servo harness gun available.
I still ordered it. was really troll my Norris ones they did at me there. I did the plasma shot those guys, but kind of hard to do that when my Norris forces you to grab them. I think.
Gunstrike ready to deploy. The monster of ma-
Why'd they do me like that? Whereas that's the best plasma setup in my opinion. The only thing I'd ever change on that would be an extra salvo, probably. What are next? Let's see what we got. It's another fun one. Well, we could do a salamander sword one. This is just an upgrade on the other one, but so I made a power sword bulwark build before that pretty much I mean, I guess we use the buffed up one. Mix it up a little bit. And guess what? We're swapping the skin. We're gonna go do this. The armor build this time. Look at the exfiltration. Heavy go burr. Ew. We did a ton of heavy builds already. Are the best ones for that. Okay. Throw a code FTG? Why do you guys even ask me this? We're in solo, dude. I gotta show a code.
Ignoble Metrian has defied multiple summons to withdraw from a Mechanicus facility on Avarax, and we do not know why. Captain Akaran has tasked me to aid in your retrieval of the Magos biologists before the Tyranids completely engulf the mining base, causing unnecessary loss of data. Honored to perform our duty, Magos. Atmospheric conditions are suboptimal to mission deployment and evacuation. This is as close as I can get you to the Longinus Gamma facility.
Salamander power sword. That's like good weapon. More gaming can include me? Huh? No. I don't think it can.
Take heed, Viridian. Trigon target acquisition vectors are unknown. Best to keep moving and stay together. Projecting a sense of tactical dominance may deter him from attacking. For now.
Trigon could be anywhere. Close formation.
Band together. No Trigon will slay us this day.
Carry not and scatter not. There will be more foes to overcome, and we will succeed! Hide! Skither to the grave!
Is Magnetic Carbine actually viable after buffs? I mean, it's been viable for a while. It's a little bit better now. I wouldn't say it's peak. I still think it's on the weaker end. Or, like, honestly, like, probably the bottom tier, but I don't think any of the secondaries in this game are, like, really dog shit. Whoa, hold on. I'm aiming at this guy, and my frames are above 60 FPS. Oh, I haven't seen this in ages. I forgot what this felt like.
Carry not and scatter not. Look, the beast changes its vector.
We get the new computer next year, probably. They around Christmas will do that. A little New Year's gift to myself of a new computer. Can't do it right now, though. Yeah, honestly, guys, the AI data centers have truly made it so FTG can't possibly play this game in 120 FPS. Not even 60 FPS. 120 FPS is the dream. 60 FPS is like the, you know... That's the goal right now.
The foe wants every love. Watch for the beast.
Pretty soon we're gonna start playing this game in 720p.
Honor our captain challenge. You failed that oath. Failed. Crush the ravenous brood.
I just bought a new PC in March, and I picked up Space Marine 2 last week. Got a 5070 Ti, game on Ultra 1440p at 120 FPS. It looks amazing. Good for you. I'm so happy for you and your 120 FPS gaming.
This locus gives us a tactical advantage.
A lift station lies just ahead, Meridian. Considering the Trigon's presence is incidental to our objective, utilize the lift to reroute closer to Metrian's keep.
Understood, Makos. The lift is within our sights.
Your guides have been on point and very helpful. I'm glad I could help you in your 120 FPS gaming. I never wanted that.
Perplexing. I have transmitted no authorizations.
Perhaps we can disorient the beast if we reposition frequently.
I'm glad you get to use my guides and then play at a higher FPS than me.
Begins, ceases. Begins, ceases. Wait out the lift while rotating positions.
You'll get there one day. Thanks. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. The salt is high. It definitely is after that sniper shot. Holy fuck, that was annoying.
On the lift. Fresh magazine.
Metrian welcomes you to Longinus Gamma Bio Research Facility. Please do not disturb the lift.
I bet you get to 120 FPS before I get to absolute. I don't know, man. FTG.
Use the silence to contact
FTG's frame rates are the matter of much discussion.
service to a desiccated cause.
Something is amiss with the servo skull.
Meridian.
There's a non-0% chance that the opposite will happen.
Irritant signal silenced. Continue to discuss your fate amongst yourselves. It changes nothing.
Place your faith in Magos Gallium, brothers.
A suggestion: abandon Gallio's misguided vendetta against the Magos biologists. Do you know what Gallio and Metrian achieved together in the past?
Ask about Project Zeta 6 if you ever speak to him again.
Mere words of a reprogrammed servo skull, nothing more.
Nothing about that servo skull said right away. The servo skull is of little concern to your objective. Inserting round. No Trigon shall compromise our objective. Before the day's end, it shall die at our hands.
I was worried you had fallen victim to Metrian's mastery of malphonic disruptive frequencies, but now the uncomfortable sensation associated with relief cools my remaining skin. Be warned, Meridian. Metrian cannot hope to stand against you alone, so she will lie and store in hope the Xenon swarm will devour you. Case in point, she has enslaved that servo skull as a crude mouthpiece. But give her word zero credibility for the mission's sake. And your own.
Adrian has failed thus far, and she will continue to fail. This galaxy is not yours. Execute that! Lest it summon aid. See nothing to the shivering signal.
Gallio, I hereby order you to turn your back out on each other.
How do I even get all the way back out here? Hey chat, what's up, Jinx? We're just Salamander Sword Gaming right now.
Our banner awaits unfurled.
What else can we do, really?
You are born of a redundant system gridlocked by neural
Banner, ready to deploy.
You just found autopilot? Kinda, yeah.
Equipment borrower incoming.
The facility will be
Like how people zone out while driving. Yeah, that's pretty much how I play this game.
Started. The facility is well
I don't even know the last time I played something that I found particularly difficult in this. It was more so like
the infestation.
how hard is it versus how much do I want to autopilot.
Outer charges released. Protective eye gear also available.
Head empty, storage full.
Glorious battle. Break the tower. Skitter to the grave. Resort to another melter charge. Clear a path.
Melter storage X011. Requisition authorization confirmed.
Cleanse those Xenos passages.
Bounce you down to Fahrenheit Atlantics.
Aren't you the coolest guy, dude? What a handsome lifter. Fuck
I shall sever those limbs.
you, my god.
Purify their exit tunnels with the melter charge.
My sword. You too. You know what? That's not all where I wanted it to go.
Incoming. Land the melter charges atop their moldering passageways. Cleanse those Xenos passages.
You have over 10k hours, right? Yeah, something like that. More like half that, but who said I had over 10k hours? That's an impossible number.
Land the melter charges atop their moldering passageways. Cleanse those Xenos passages. Land the melter charges atop their moldering passageways.
Turn back.
That's sort of the worst gun combo. It sounds cool.
Purify their fetid tunnels with the melter charges.
Pretty sure the last one was over here.
Our banner awaits unfurled. Land the melter charges atop their
Hey, you guys think I can time this with my emboldened stand to like not blow myself up? Hold on. Let's just pretend that like that would make sense.
Execution, decapitation, desiccation, defenestration, dismemberment.
Keep scanning for signs of the
disembowelment,
Trigor.
Drowning, dissection. Would you like to hear more?
There is no
Inside the facility, you'll find Metria cowering in her data enclave.
10k over 10k hours is the mastery benchmark. Wow.
Binaric discourses. You could have sent communication.
Who has 10? Nobody has 10k hours in this game. I don't believe that for a second. I've seen somebody say they have 6k hours. That is potentially true.
How far you
Though I gotta say,
that I must drag you back into the
as someone with 5,600 hours in this game, that's a true, and like I have chud maxed this game like you would not believe. That's the ultra shot right there. That's the level I aspire to, honestly. 10k hours, a lot of decapitations. I don't even know if you can get that. I'm pretty sure I've played this game 8 hours on average every day since release or something. For 2 years straight.
Disconnect her synaptic tethers from the facility command terminals. Stand firm. I expect her to rout Xenos to assault your locus.
Dig in and defend! Commencing signal sequence. God is mad. Leaving a disruption rings. Connection is shut down. Dig in and defend.
There are 17,000 hours in 2 years, yeah, but I don't know who's playing Space Marine 2 for that long. Well, I mean, no one's playing anything 24 hours a day for any time beyond like maybe like a few days straight. Considering at a certain point you'll just die, so I mean, there's that. Deep deprivation is actually fatal to a certain extent.
As my theorems predicted, your life vector has converged with renegade factors, and Zeta 6 was a waste of computational resources and one perfectly good Crocs. Surrender now, and perhaps leniency can be granted. After the mind probes, of course.
You are a redundant functionary. Your Astartes shall die here, alone, in the dark.
Commencing signal severance.
Let's grab a little power cell. Go plug it into the.
Requires a power cell.
She's gonna plug a fork in an outlet. How about that? End me from my suffering. Like Dante, we just want to die, you know. That's what almost 6,000 hours of Space Marine 2 does to a man.
Ready to deploy.
hope against the hive mind the Imperium has left.
Unleash enemy prepare to strike them down. This galaxy is the door to the tower. Rearm. Another scene of atrocity.
If we were temptation to try the accuracy version on this gun, I recommend it. I think I tried it once. I was like, oh, shit. The only thing this weapon actually does well is its CHP recovery and ability to just spam shots into hordes, and guess what sucks at that? The accuracy version. Oh, the CHP recovery is okay. You actually have a smaller magazine size too, so all of your ammo trigger perks that give you back ammo based on magazine, they also suck more of this, so auxiliary reload on this class. Grab that stupid brain.
Return to Metrian's containment unit. See, Metrian, the more you thrash, the deeper you set our hooks. These tender thoughts of Astartes' flesh have accomplished nothing, Gallia. My machinations are already achieving my designs. You are fools, peasants.
I don't know where the hell we stored that brain.
Science, Metrian. Meridian, confirm possession of her quivering mass of computational gray matter.
The asset does not seem to have anything left to say.
Pilot, Meridian is ready for evacuation. Sending updated extraction coordinates to you now, Meridian.
Skitter to the grave, Xenos. Fresh magazine.
I think it's time to find one block your just find convince me. It's definitely worth the time. It's really not that much harder. It's also a weapon type that will teach you the game more, because the only thing that's really difficult about that weapon set is that you have to learn the actual moveset, because to get your block charges you need to know what the enemies actually do. That's a good thing. It's a good thing for you as a player. The Space Marine doesn't have that many enemies to learn, and the more you're forced to interact with something, the better you get at it. So you play a fencing weapon or a balanced weapon all day, you're doing the movesets less. You're going to be staggering them out of it, or Argent Edge especially. Oh, it's not the current effects. Should have known.
Where shall I start this plan? For the Imperium of Man! Take that carnage with everything! everything we have. Stay alert. You fire us terror. That silenced the tuning fire city. Those Xenos monstrosities escape from the Imperial's wrath.
They have armor up here. I mean, the armor reinforcement kind of affects them really good. That's a rude combo just did to me.
Skither to the grave. Fresh cartridge. One dead zone. Closer to you. That ready to deploy. We crushed the ravenous brood. Where shall I plant this flag? Tyranids.
What's the best weapon on heavy run salt labs? Heavy Vulture. Or Heavy Vulture, I should say. The other ones aren't remotely as good. And also Heavy Plasma. Heroic. Very good. Those two. Can't go wrong with either of them.
Trigon vulnerability data pushed to your displays. Grant this monstrosity no quarter. Concentrate firepower on the brakes in his chitin plating.
Excavation purposes only.
Purify their fetid tunnels with the melter charges. Take these rancid vermin, but killing them is gratifying. Counterattack!
That's the best fencing power sword. I don't think it's even close at this point. This does everything you want a fencing weapon to do, plus damage. Okay. What are next? Which melee weapon is best in your opinion? Power Axe and Power Fist and Thunderhammer probably. I mean, Power Sword is definitely creeping up there. Been a lot better over time. Guys, one second. Weren't that a hoot? Okay. I guess we could do this pile of shit. I mean, what? I didn't say that. People who glaze this thing, can we just like put you out back and hug you? Yeah, hug. This gun sucks. I should say this gun doesn't suck. This perk effect is not very good. This is a new trap perk. I ever seen one. Drippy though. It is pretty drippy, ain't it? Thank God you can put this riff on the good version, right? Thank God for that, chat. Okie dokie. What are next? Let's see what we got. What have I not done? I kind of want to do like a Malin Kato build again. But it's also like 90 degrees in my room right now. And like as that degree, as the Fahrenheit goes up 1 degree, so too is my like combustion level of you know, emotional combustion. Which means the next thing that kills me in game, I'm going to crash out at. So, the heads up. Just a heads up, chat. And you're probably like, FTG, FTG. Why don't you just use a, why don't you just use air conditioning? I'm glad you asked, but whenever I use air conditioning, you guys go, FTG, FTG. Why is the air conditioning in your room so loud? And I'm like, I'm sorry, chat, it's because it's a loud air conditioner. And then the cycle begins again. So, yeah. I think we're just gonna not. Alright, well, what do we got? If it's 90 degrees in your room, maybe a salamander-themed build. Now, hold on. This guy might be cooking, hold on. A salamander-themed build. Alright, 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm not even done soon. Let's see here. I mean, we could do a heroic chainsword bulwark. That's an option. That is an option. We could also do like... I don't know. I'm out of ideas, chat. Just kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm gonna get off. I'm just gonna get off. That's enough for me for today, chat. That's enough from me for today. I'll be back on at some point in the future here. Probably tomorrow, maybe the day after, who knows. But for now, that's all. Goodbye.